We're just trying to stream again. I didn't know how to finish this sentence. I guess I forgot everything, but here we are. Yes, I'm ready to do some more coding. I think that's gonna be fun, right? We still have day 5 part 2 left to do. I had a few more ideas. Well, specifically one new idea since the last time. So we'll see how that works out. Yeah, seems like we are indeed live. Can I hear myself? I can. Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna run the ads and then we're gonna jump into the coding. Boop-de-doop-de-doop. Boop. Ads are running. Also, I got some more fruit punch. Is it called punch in English? Anyway, I've got some fruity, Christmassy drink here.
Ahoy!
Ahoy! Hi, Korenchkin! Welcome, welcome. Ahoy! Ahoy. Congrats on being first. Nice to see you. Welcome in. How are you? Hope you're doing well. I'm tired. Family visit didn't change anything about that, but I guess it's okay. Yeah. I'm just thinking. I'm just reminiscing about my day. What did I do today? Too much. I came back almost just like 24 hours ago, something like that. And I already did so many things. Doing quite okay. One more day of work and then holidays. Also a bit tired. That's fair, that's fair. But that sounds good. Just like that final day. It's pretty much the same for me, I think. I mean, tomorrow I have a regular day of the web dev course. And then on Friday, it's gonna be just like I still have to check in, but it's gonna be work on your own and one-on-one talk with the tutor. Hi Shrugs! Welcome, welcome. Congrats on being second. Nice to see you. And I get an ad. What? You shouldn't be getting ads anymore. They are just done. They just finished. This is unacceptable. Oh well. I'll fix my lighting while you have ads. But yeah, that sounds nice. Are you, you might have shared it already, but are you gonna visit anyone over Christmas or are you just chilling on your own? I might be doing some streaming on Christmas. Not sure about the 25th, but probably on the 24th potentially, maybe, I don't know. Maybe on the 26th, I'm not sure. Maybe also on the 25th. Really depends. Alright, welcome, welcome. Nice to see you, Shrugs. I guess you just like came in at the perfectly wrong time. Because I had just run the 90 seconds of ads to disable the pre-roll ads, but maybe you were still like in the, I don't know, kinda in between area there. Alright, yeah, we're still gonna be working on Day 5 part 2. How are things going for you, Shrugs, by the way, with the coding calendar, but also in general? I think you mentioned on the Discord that you had your first day where you couldn't even solve part 1. For how many days couldn't you solve part 2? I'm curious. Okay, let's read up on this. I know what we have in general. We have like we have a set of seed numbers and we have a set of mappings that map iteratively this seed number to other numbers. But here they kind of change it to spectrums. So let's see again. Everyone will starve. Yeah, we're fighting starvation. Everyone will starve if you only plant such a small number of seeds. Rereading the almanac, it looks like the seeds line actually describes ranges of seed numbers. The values on the initial seeds line come in pairs. Within each pair, the first value is the start of the range and the second value is the length of the range. So in the first line of the example above, seeds 79, 14, 55, 13. This line describes two ranges of seeds, seed numbers to be planted in the garden. The first range starts with seed number 79 and contains 14 values. Yes, okay, so we understand that. Now, rather than considering 4 seed numbers, you need to consider a total of 27 seed numbers. Yes. Makes sense. Yeah, 14 and 13. 27. In the above example, the lowest location number can be obtained from seed number 82, which corresponds to soil 84, etc., location 46. So the lowest location number is 46. Consider all of the initial seed numbers listed in the ranges on the first line of the almanac. What is the lowest location number that corresponds to any of the initial seed numbers? Okay. And how did the other one already had like ranges, right? The original mappings. Seed to soil map. First line has a destination range start of 50, source range start of 98, and a range length of 2. Yeah, so we're mapping 98 to 50 and 99 to 51. Yeah. Okay. Rake is making a video game? No. I mean, maybe at some point. Right now we're just like doing some coding challenges, which might help with other things at some point, but not yet. How are you though, Luna? Nice to see you. How's work? I guess you're working? Are you working today? Help sister in Discord? I mean, I don't have Discord open on the screen that people don't see. 2 free days! Yay! I guess I can start Discord on the other screen. On the other PC, which will hopefully not overload the encoding and everything. Sister in Discord, better than sister in distress. Okay, kinda true. Sister in Discord in distress. Oh no! It's not mutually exclusive, you say? Oh yeah, it is. I mean, something is lagging here. I mean, my face cam is lagging. It's gonna be fine. Okay, we're starting Discord. I guess I could have also looked at my phone. Whatever. Help! PC is stuck in BIOS. What to do? Why does sister get these issues right when I'm about to start stream? This is the worst. But also, I have no idea. Like, remote fixing is hell in general because, yeah, I don't know. I need to cast my magic on the PC physically. I guess I can visit one of these days. Okay, so let's look at the code that we have right now. We didn't do anything for day 2 really. So here we are. I just did some git stuff to remove the input data. I guess it's still available in the older commits, but this has to suffice. I didn't want to edit the previous commits, so here we are. Okay, so this is our input data. we have these wonderful ranges of seeds with billions of seeds that we're going to be planting to fight starvation. And we have this. So this was my original idea, to contract the maps, to not like have 5 maps to 10, 10 maps to 7, 7 maps to 3, but just like go directly from 5 maps to 3. But since it's ranges, this is going to be complicated. They might be overlapping, like 5 to 10 maps to 10 to 15, and then 12 to 17 maps to something, and then it's gonna be just like chaos. So another idea I had was, instead of doing that, just to go backwards, which might be good enough, because one problem with this in general is that if you try to check the mappings forward, I mean, I already had the idea to check backwards kinda, but I wanted to do that after these original 2 steps of contracting the mappings. But yeah, rather checking backwards in the sense that we just start with the possible outcome of 0, and then we check backwards if there is a mapping for number 0, for example. So is there something like a final map function that would put something on the number 0? If not, then we stay on number 0, because that was the rule. If there is no mapping function, it's just mapping it to its original value. And well, at the end we check what our transformations would have been with the input number. So if 0 has just throughout all the mappings no mapping function, we would require seed 0. And then we check if we have seed 0. If we don't have seed 0, then we have to check if we have seed result 1, and so forth. Thanks for the boop. Hi, Joe. That was a loud boop. I was surprised. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope you're doing well. So in this scenario, if we check backwards like this, as soon as we find one result, we know we can stop. And that's probably going to be useful, because that means we don't have to check the other billions of possible results, which I like. So yeah, I think this is just what I'm going to try to do. And hopefully it's going to work out. I just spilled candies all over the floor. Why did you do that? What were you thinking? I suppose it might have been an accident or art. But went out shopping with my mom today. Had a lovely time. That sounds great. Nice. Sorry for the candy spill. I hope it can be undone. I hope there's no dog hair stuck on all the candy now. Nom nom nom. Oh yeah, also, sorry, I meant to read the reply to my question, which, okay, so for days 8, 12, 17, 18, 19 and 20, Shrugs didn't solve part 2, and for day 17, Shrugs also didn't solve part 1. Interesting. Maybe we can get to day 8 today. I'm curious. I was thinking I should move this bag of candies because it's right next to the edge. Yeah, I've been trained by my cats to not leave things too close to the edge. It still happens sometimes, and then either I or the cats make sure that it finds its way to the ground. It's just how it is. But okay, so we know what we want to do, basically. We get the mapping functions, right? So we have these wonderful functions here. We read the input, we get all these maps. And Tiggy, as usual, is going into excessive meowing mode. I might have to check on her. I went to a bookstore today. It had cats. I petted them. You know what I read first? I potted them, and I was thinking that you planted something. Did you plant some cats? Potted cat sounds like a nice idea. I mean, the cats might prefer to be free roaming, but a cat tree is kind of awesome. And you immediately washed your hands, so you did not suffer allergies. Yay! That's awesome. Best cats, like best pets, best cat pets. If the pets don't result in allergic reactions, that's awesome. I'm happy to hear. One of the cats was named Pumpkin. It's the wrong season. Pumpkin, go back to Halloween. And they were very asleep. Aww, cozy cats. Cat allergy is the worst, sadly speaking from experience. No! Why? Why have you both been cursed? That indeed sounds horrible. I'm sorry. Well, let me see. We get these maps, right? Uh-huh. General Mapper. What did General Mapper do again? What are our mappers? General Hit! Hello.
Mike, happy 30 months. Probably explains why you co-hosted my dream and gave me chocolate. Also, even Mima say hi. Reiko's hyper.
Wait, even Mima are with you? Thank you so much for the 30 months. That is a lot. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Also, the camera is still lagging. Why is that always happening? Let me close something. Like, let me close Discord again. Thank you. I'm glad that I gave you chocolate. That's a good thing to do. How are you, kid? I hope you're doing okay. I hope work is mostly done at this point. Did you mention that? No, you didn't mention anything about when your last day is yesterday, did you? You just mentioned fire. I hope if work, then work not too bad, and I hope chocolate helps. Also, hi back to Eve and Mima. Tiggy is still meowing in the hallway. I might have to check her. Okay, well, after that we'll have to change this part here, because we want to do this backwards. So that's gonna be something to edit. I'll just mark it like this for now, so I have something broken in here. Yeah, work. Oh no! Well, we can do co-working at least. I'll also be working here. It's basically like homework, but the fun kind of homework. So, quickly checking on that cat, and then we start the coding. ERB. And I return. Her blood sugar is okay. She just probably was about to go to the toilet and needed to announce it. Coding partners. Coincidentally, I am... I am AI's coding. Also coding. Robor! Kid Robor confirmed. Indeed. But it's okay, we still love you, kid. No worries, no worries. You don't have to hide your Robor personality from us. It's okay. We're okay as long as you don't annihilate us. Only annihilate those who really deserve it. Okay. So instead of doing it this way around, we start with, I don't know, 0. What are you coding, if you can and want to share? I'm curious. Beep boop. Thanks for the boop and the beep. I appreciate it. Okay, also boop. No annihilate, only solve, and boop. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you for the boop. And I'm not gonna forget this time. Maybe. Well, I don't know. We can just start, I guess. It's gonna be high numbers, so also we need to do this. Oh, that's 1,000,000. That's 1,000,000,000. I don't know if that's gonna be enough, but we'll see. Okay. Problem is that we'll... Hi, Plompy. Problem is that we will have to map backwards, right? Plompy, no, don't. Map backwards, right? Plompy, no, don't. Oh no, Plompy, you unmuted the stream. Now I'm hearing myself talking to you. God damn it, cats. God damn it. I missed you too, little jerk. Purring baby. Day 5 part 2 is the literal devil. Hi, quote. I'm sorry to hear that. Also for me, I'm sorry. I guess you fully gave up on it, if I remember that correctly. That's fair. Ah, no, Plumpy. No. I need this space here. Okay. All right. How are you, quote? Aside from dealing with the literal devil. Doing HTML, CSS. I see. All right. Yeah, I'll do that again tomorrow. We're still working with React and learning new things, and with Tailwind CSS and with all of those things. So, yeah, it's going. So we won't need the seed locations, right? Because as soon as we find one location, we're good. So that's something. I guess since can we work with the it doesn't matter. Let's just set seed to X. It's not gonna really be the seed, but that's okay. So we start at 0 and we want to do the general mapping backwards. So we start with that, and then we go to this, 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 and to this, and then we go seed to soil. Technically it was soil to seed, but I'm not going to change all the names. That's going to be annoying if I try to do that. I might just change all the new values to seed. I think that should be okay. No, there's easier ways of replacing them all, but whatever. Congrats on being third, Joe! Can't believe that not even 3 people were in here before. Do we even want to push this? I don't know. Not really, I think. Joe disappears. Just kidding. I appear first before I disappear. That's a good order. All right, kid. All right. Yes. Thank you, old bat. I understood what needed to be done, but I couldn't get it to find the correct answer. Day 6 and 7 are both fun, though. Nice. After writing a program that solved my day 6 part 2 in 50-ish seconds, I spent some time optimizing it until it solved it in under 500 microseconds. Nice. That's 10k times faster. That's quite a bit faster. Yeah, I mean, yeah, from 50 seconds to under... I mean, if micro is... It's not milliseconds, so it's even smaller than a millisecond, right? Is that correct? That is a lot faster. I think my first try brute force code worked in about that time. Yeah. Alright, by the way, Joe, thank you for coming in. Thanks for saying hi. 1,000th of a millisecond. It's the next one. Okay. The next thing. Hi, Vent. Thank you for the follow. My day 7 solution is an object-oriented monstrosity, but I thoroughly enjoyed it. Oof. Okay. We'll see. Don't think I ever used a class before in this. Ooh. Weird that everyone else did. I did not, and I don't know if I want to write classes, but we'll see. Wrote it in JavaScript and ran it on a 3-year-old mid-range Mac. Okay. Microsecond is a millionth of a second. Yeah. Divided by 1,000 to get to milliseconds. Divided by another 1,000 to get to micro. That makes a million. Okay, let me see. So we have to change these general mapper, like how the general mapper works, to work with these, I guess. But that is okay. Yeah, we update the seed, so that should be fine. We still have the X. The thing is, we don't really need this last step, I think, because we have the soil to fertile. I guess we do need it. Yeah, I guess we do need it. So we need to figure if the seed exists here. And if it exists, we have to check for the actual, like if it's in the actual seeds. Seeds. That should be our... Yeah, okay. So we have to check if seeds contains the seed that we have found here. What's the... It's not contains, includes? Includes should be correct, right? I think that's okay. Okay. Theoretically, that should be the idea, and now we have to change the general mapper to basically do it the other way around. Let me quickly see what these looked like. Or rather, maybe let's take it from the from here. This should be fine, right? Okay. So this is what it would look like, and the start value. So this is the start value, this is the destination value, right? Kinda. Yeah. Okay. So our new start value is actually our resulting value, so we have to kind of check if it is 0 and 0 now. And if we want to go from the resulting value back to the original value, we have to do something to the start value. Specifically, what we would have done here would be to go from 98 to 50. So we would have done here a minus 48. And I guess, yeah, to reverse that, all we need to do is change this, right? To go the other way. That should do the trick. Could also change it here, I suppose. Could we? No, we probably shouldn't, because we need to reverse both thingies here, so we would have to flip these rather. But this should do the trick, I imagine, because this results in minus 48, reversed it's plus 48, so should do the right thing, I suppose. I'll not go all the way for now. And just do 1,000 values. We're not going to find a result, but we can console log some things and see if it even works. I guess, why not? Just for 1,000 values it should be fine. Console log maybe at the end rather. Okay. No, something is wrong. Problems. What? Ah, of course. These are. There we go. Okay. There we are. My Windows PC just dead on me. Is M1 MacBook Air good enough for programming? I would think so, but I don't know. I have no idea about MacBooks in general, but it also depends on what you're gonna be programming, I assume. I think pretty much everything is good enough for this here, but I don't know. Were you not going to go backwards from location numbers until you found a seed number in one of the seed ranges? Yep, that's what I'm trying to do here. Why do you ask? Does something here look like I'm not doing that? I mean, it definitely looks like that, because I'm still calling it seed to soil, etc. I didn't feel like doing this the other way around. Like changing all the names. But they do work backwards, since I'm changing how these maps are worked with. I changed the general mapper function basically, which should now do what it's supposed to do. We'll see if it does actually. I do Java. Yeah, I would say depends on what you do in Java. If it's just like code like this, where it's not really like, I mean, you can always write the code on pretty much any machine. If you can compile and run it in reasonable time on that machine is a different story though, right? So I think that's where the things come in. I've used Notepad++ and Sublime for my text editors since college. They utilize very little processing power. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like if it's just writing the code, then it should be fine with pretty much anything. But if you want to compile something very complex and then run it on your PC, then things might be different. Okay, we're not gonna do. Let's see, we're just gonna run day 5. R2. That crashed at some point, I guess. Because what? Seed locations is not... Ah, because of this here at the end. Yeah, of course, we don't need this anymore. But we did map all of these seed locations. I mean, they map to just a row. That seems to be going all right. Let's add a few to that. So now we're doing 1 million numbers. That should still be okay. It's taking longer. For sure taking longer. And we're not really making reasonable... There's no jumps in there or anything. Yeah, judging from this, like as I said, there will probably be overlaps at some point. So at some point it is gonna jump, but we could just like not do all these calculations if we had done some evaluation on the maps before, because this is just really a 1-to-1. Like, we increase here by 1, we get 1 more here on this side. So this is not really giving us a ton of extra value doing all of these calculations here right now, or all these mappings. But I guess, I mean, this is not gonna give us any result anyway, because if there is a result, we're not gonna be seeing it. But okay, let's let it run till 1 million. I mean, we're almost there. Cool. I think... Did we have any jump in there, or... Can't even go that far back, so it doesn't really matter. I don't know. Probably not. Well, I'm gonna remove the other console log for now, just because. So if you're writing inefficient code like I just did here, yeah, it might not work out. But let me see, what can we do? We could just try to force a result by creating a fake seed. Let's start with this and see what like seed number 9000 something is. Just to see if in theory this will result in something. So let's say that this seed here would be in our seed list. It is officially not, but let's just add it to the seed list. There we go. We found a seed. Hopefully. Gonna remove that later. And we need to remove the... Where did I do? Here. We need to remove this. Okay, let's see if we get the result. I forgot which one it was, but... why are we still getting... Did I not save, or... Ah, here it is. Oh yeah, of course, it would give us a result because it will break at the right point. And it did! It did. Okay, so... if we find a result, it will break. So I guess we can ignore the first 1 billion numbers. That's nice. 1 million, not billion, sadly. Okay. Yeah, I didn't save here. That explains that. So we don't have any seed for the first 1 million destinations. I guess we could just keep going, but if we take 1,000 times longer than what we just had, that's gonna be a long, long time. Just ordered a Mac Air M1. GG! Congrats! I hope it's gonna serve you well. But I mean, if you just start using it and realize, this is not doing the trick, you can always return it and be like, yeah, this is not up to my standards. Okay then, let's go with this. I guess we can just keep console logging to see what's happening and where we are. I guess that's actually kind of nice. Huh. This is not quite ideal. Contracting the maps would have been a good idea. If I had, like, managed to wrap my brain around it. You can also cause your PC to crash trying to code in Excel. No! No! It's not great. Don't do it. Any hardware is good for programming. Some people still make games for the Commodore 64. Ooh, yeah, indeed. So if it's just like you want to code something cool, then also I feel like restrictions on your hardware and what it can do can be quite helpful, or like... there we had a jump. Now we have a different set of results, basically, because there was some cut somewhere. If I'm confident it will work, just set the upper bound to the maximum value for a 64-bit int and leave it running for a few minutes. I mean, we can just let it, like, I've set it to 100 million right now, right? So this will run for a few minutes, or it will just find a result at some point. But if it doesn't find anything until 100 million, I can always just like change the starting value and start it again. So there's no harm in not going all in right from the start. Yeah, so... let me see. There's chat. I see you trying to annihilate people and making them try to code in Excel. Excel is not there for... Oh, just make it a while true loop? It is, kinda. Like, I mean... it is not really, but I'm having this break here, so as soon as it finds a result, it will stop. We've just, like, tested that with by adding a false seed to the database. And it stopped when it found a match. You're not supposed to code in Excel. You're supposed to code in Paint. There's a nice video on YouTube about writing code in Paint. I don't recommend you do it though. I can actually show it to you while this is running. We'll see if we have a result afterwards. I guess I'll leave. I have to stop saying I guess so often. I will just pause this so we can keep listening to this afterwards. And Plumpy is destroying a cardboard box. Code and Paint. Yes, here it is.
So most programmers have a favorite IDE or text editor, so whether that's like Visual Studio, VS Code, PyCharm, Atom, Vim, and those are all good. But recently, I saw Microsoft Word, so I sat there in disbelief.
So without further ado, the best IDE for programming is Microsoft Word. Microsoft Word has the most customizable syntax highlighting you can get.
Because as a programmer myself and an employee of Microsoft, I know our main IDE that we designed was actually supposed to be Microsoft Paint. And to see people using
Obviously.
Microsoft Word as an IDE instead of Microsoft Paint, it's just a little bit disrespectful. Now, why Microsoft Paint? Well, it combines the pure elegance of painting with the logical utility of programming. So let me give you a quick demonstration here of how Microsoft Paint is actually designed to be used. Now, a big misconception when it comes to coding in Microsoft Paint is that you would use the text tool, this bad boy. You would never use that.
That's
obviously.
ridiculous.
No, that's not how it was designed to be used. Instead, we're actually going to draw.
I need to know when this video was
you know,
released.
You're
2 years
we're not
ago.
writing here.
2
We're
years
not- we're
ago.
not typing. It's not
Why do you need to
Microsoft
know?
typing. It's Microsoft Paint. And as you can see, I did this Bob Ross painting, so I'm pretty much a natural
Beautiful.
at this. So the key here is to be incredibly precise with what you actually want to code, okay? See, this is improving my overall creativity.
Yeah, you're
my
taking
mouse
like
dexterity,
a
and
lot
all-
more
honestly,
time to
just,
think
you know,
about what you're
code-
gonna be doing.
coding ability, really. You know, it's it could be a bit finicky. But this is where the iterative learning process sort of comes in.
Yeah, you need to learn to
because
like
as you can see, we obviously didn't write
draw proper
this correctly, so that's why nothing is
braces.
happening. So see,
And
you know,
also
if we're writing Python code, for example, this is we're not supposed to use a capital P, so we got to fix that, and then it's not catching this extra end parenthesis.
the exact
And there's also
date.
space.
Huh. I don't know. Where can we see that? Can we see that? Does YouTube tell us that? Ah, here, of course. 30th of March 2021. Here we are. Do you hate this? But why? Isn't it beautiful? Like this MS Paint analyzer running in the background and reading what you're drawing in Paint. I think it's wonderful. Long story short, they never actually managed to draw it correctly on the recording, but they had pre-made something that will be read right. So there we go. Input code print high. And yeah, that's that. Coding can be so much fun, right? Okay, let's get back to cozy music though. Don't want to show the full video. Like, oh yeah, also, I guess. No, I don't guess. No more, I guess. I have to focus on that. Just a bite of Michael is the creator. So if you want to check out this video and or more, I didn't even check what else they had on their channel. Go there and sub. You know, do the thing. Actually, this looks interesting. Try to make a game in 1 year, how to actually finish your dream game. This sounds like something that might be interesting. Let's just sub. Why not? Okay. Back to this, and let's see. Oh no, it's still running. Guess we don't have any fitting seat yet. Yeah. Well, soon we'll have checked the first 100 million seats. Hi, Kevin. I don't know if that was even close to being in sync, the sound and the stuff happening, but my upper bound for now, as I said, I can always go higher later. I'm just checking until 100 million for now, and well, if I don't find anything, I can always go for the next 100 million by just changing the variables, right? That's why I chose this way. But yes, for now, my upper bound is 100 million. Maybe I should let this keep on running, and while it's running I could try to work on something that does what I said before, to contract the mappings. Because if I know that a range of 100 million things is gonna map to the same range of 100 million other things, and it's not gonna include my seed, that would be just checking once instead of 100 million times, which seems quite a lot better. I guess if we don't find anything right now, I don't guess. If we don't find anything right now, I'll just start coding again and see who's done first, the brute force attempt or me writing something hopefully useful. It's 2 days before April Fools to really show how serious it is. Wait. Okay, you mean the the exact date about this? Yeah, no. In the outro, of course, they say that it's not serious, etc. Knowing how those tests usually work, my guess is on you coding being finished earlier than brute force. I mean, it's not completely brute force, just like just the fact that I'm going backwards should make this easier, should make this solvable. In a, like, if we just completely brute force by checking all our seeds and all possible results and just like try to check every single one and then keep the lowest result, I think that would be the native brute force method, and that would definitely, I mean, I just assume that would definitely take longer than me coding. I think this going backwards approach might be faster than me coding, though. We'll see. Probably. Unless we get lucky now. Yeah. I mean, it is informed, or like, it is brute force with some thought put into it. It's brute force with a reasonable exit condition. So you don't keep, like, yeah, you set up the brute force scenario in a way that you can be sure that you found the lowest possible result as soon as you found it. And you don't have to check every other possibility still after that. So it's, yeah. I mean, I can just start thinking. Right now we're incrementing by 1. What we could do is just do a higher increment. Until, oh no, this is just like we reached the 100 million. We could just instead of doing this, just incrementing by 1, we could increment by a higher amount and see, like, this could be a way of analyzing where the breakpoints are for now. Like where the mappings change, so to speak. I can start day 6 while I wait. That's a good idea. That is certainly something I could do. I was unlucky with my input data. I mean, it could be 100,000,001. Yeah. Your result was much lower than 100 million. But your result was wrong, right? So you never got the correct result. Is that correct? I think that's correct, right? Okay, we don't have breakpoints that frequently, so this is actually kind of helpful. I think. Wait a sec. No, this is fine. Yeah, exactly. So this is just here in between these two is a breakpoint. Rather... just thinking, like, if I want to identify these breakpoints, then I just want to write something nice to just like automatically pick up these specific spots that I've marked down here where the mapping changes, basically. Yeah, I guess it should be fine, I suppose. Nah, this is not necessary, I think. We are still console logging too much because for some reason wait. This is what we're console logging here. There we go. Okay, interesting. So these would be the spots where it's kinda interesting. We have something after that. This is pretty fast. We of course have something after that. Quite a few things after that. Ugh. Okay. This is still pretty fast. Okay, so that stayed the same. Unless I didn't save. Okay, this is taking a pretty long time, and also it's logging a lot. Oh, because, of course. Okay. Okay. There's more afterwards. That's where it probably ends. I assume it's still calculating right now, but there's no more breaks in the mappings afterwards. Yep, okay. Okay. There's quite a few breakpoints in the mappings. If we wanted to work with this, that's kind of what I was afraid of. There's like, starts off pretty chill, but then later on there's still so many breaks in the mappings. The correct one that you got after basically copying someone else's code. I didn't copy paste, I read it carefully to figure out what it was doing and then re-implemented every step myself. Now try from 100 million to 200 million? No. Okay, so this does identify all the breakpoints in the mappings. kind of like we're getting it narrowed down anyway. Can we work with this? Does this help us? Gotta commit to the brute force and trust that it run until it finds... nah, but that's boring. Also, you said if your result is lower, then... like, how could I have gotten unlucky with the input? Like, the input is the same for everyone. So if your result was lower, then apparently... either you got wrong input and a wrong result from someone else, or I don't know. But if the official result is input is not the same for oh, okay, that is good to know. I see. Oh, that I did not know. Interesting. Okay, that's what you mean then. Ah, fair enough. Okay. Let me see. What can we do here? Like, can I just do what I wanted to do originally? Can I contract these maps? Let me think about that. Nulties. No, notes. Also, why is my stupid LED strip always falling down? I guess because glue is the worst. I'm still saying I guess. There we are. So... yeah, let's just work with this for now. Our example thing. Okay, what do we want to do? We do kind of want to go backwards. So, what this humidity to location map is telling us is, like, for some reason, the order is destination, source, and range. So... so what this does is map 56 to 60, for example. Etc. for 37 things. It's also mapping... guess what's interesting for us would be the destination range. Unless we do want to go forward in this scenario. We probably do, right? I don't know. We can go either way in the end. If we just want to contract the maps, it doesn't really matter. So we have, for example, 98 maps to 50. What maybe more interesting would be 50 maps to 52. 51 maps to 53. All the way until 97 maps to 99. So we would, most importantly for us would be the destination range for now, which would be 52 till 99 for that one. And then we would throw this into our next one and see where it fits here. We have a 52 here, so here is exactly what I mean. So now we would have here we would have the 52. It's only a range of 2, so only the 52 and the 53 would be affected and would map to something else. It was not under 100 million, you miscounted it. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay, so basically what we have to do here, we have the sources. Let's assume we had something else here, like we had 52, 54 to 99 or something like that. After this is done, basically. So in that scenario, we would have to split this. How would we automatically do that? I think we could start with just like the low end of it and see if it fits into any range here. Here we have the ranges 52 to 53 and the range 54 to 90 now, right? That's our source ranges. So we check if the 52 fits in here anywhere. We'd realize, oh yeah, it fits into this range of 52 to 53. So we'd realize, okay, so we have to cut this mapping here and correct these outputs. So we'd have a new mapping here of 52 to 53, maps to 37 till 38. And we'd have a new mapping here then. This would be the next one. Like we would have to change this to exclude the ones we have already found. So the remaining ones would be, what the heck? Would be 54 to 99. Then we check if 54 fits in anywhere. 54 fits into this one. So we'd get a new mapping out of this, which would lead to 54 wait, no, the result would be, so 54 to 90 would map to... Da, 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 da. 99 till 135, I guess. Yeah. And then we'd again cut this apart because we still have some left over. We have 91 till 99. And we check if 91 fits in anywhere. Dee 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 dee. Hi Alice, hi Raiders. I'm just realizing my camera's lagging again. I don't know if that's the same on stream, but anyway, nice to see you all. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're all doing okay. I'm just struggling with a coding task here. Brute force attempt didn't find any result yet, so here we are. Emote, we love streamer emote. Yippee! Welcome, welcome. How are you, everyone? Emote, we love streamer emote. We got Spider-Man 2 emote. What? Hi, Longest Rose. Hi, Rosie Dog. Hi, Onion Cavett. Hi, Alice. Welcome, welcome. What are we making? I want to play. Well, Alice got Spider-Man 2. Ooh, okay. Did the automatic shoutout work? Let me see. Did I did see it. Oh, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater is what you streamed today. That's not Spider-Man 2. What is Spider-Man 2? You got a sick PS5. Spider-Man 2 forever once it installs. I see. I was not sure which, like, I have no idea what Spider-Man thing is the thing, so the new Spider-Man game by Insomniac. I see. I was assuming that probably a game like the new Spider-Man game, right? Spider-Man 2 on PS1, of course. I don't know. What do I know? But nice to see you, and congrats on getting Spider-Man 2 and the sick PS5. That's pretty neat. That's awesome. We set up the PS5 and started downloading Spider-Man 2 on stream, and it did not finish before we stopped. Oh no. I only play Spider-Man 2 on the Super Nintendo. You better. You better. We love the retro stuff. What are we doing here? You want to play Spider-Man 2, but not, yeah, we're not doing anything that's gonna be playable. We're struggling with the coding challenge. It's a coding calendar, and part 1 was doable, but now we're struggling because we technically have billions of options that we could check. Give me your code and input file. No, you want to brute force the heck out of it. That's the worst. I'm gonna keep running it. Just a second. I can give it to you. But first, yeah, we can let it keep running. Just have to edit this back to what it was. Maybe we should save these just in case. Could be useful later. So many breakpoints. Ay. Give me your code right now. Ooh. Hi Nobo. What are we coding? We're doing the Advent of Code coding challenge. It's adventofcode.com. Oh yeah, I can actually... I have set up the thing somewhere. Advent of Code, yes, it should be... There. That's what we're doing. Day 5 of the advent of code. That is precisely what we're doing. And it's rough. So basically I can show you what we have. We have an input such as this, but with much larger numbers and more of them. And basically what we're doing is just doing a ton of mappings. So hopefully not a ton of mappings in the future. But what we have is something like this. So we have a row of seed information. And what this actually gives us is we have seed 97, like we start at seed 97 and we have then the following, like seed 97 and the following 13 seeds, so 14 in total. So we have seed 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, all the way up until 93, I guess. Or 92, something like that anyway, 14 in total. And here we have then seed 55 plus the following 12, so all the way until 67. And then we have these mappings. So this is the destination, this is the source, and this is the range. So we map seed 98 to soil 50, and we map seed 99 to soil 51. And we map seed OBS crash. Why? Why OBS? Why would you do that? I think OBS reconnected? Yeah, it did. Okay. We had like a short disconnect there. I don't know why, but we're back. Okay, just after you asked, what does it do? It just repeats. I'm working on day 5 of the advent of code. It doesn't do anything. It maps. That's all it does. The question, it's just like a little puzzle. So the question that we have with our input is, what is the lowest location number that corresponds to any of the initial seed numbers? Didn't disconnect for you? Okay, then maybe the buffer fixed it or something like that. It definitely booped and beeped and disconnected and reconnected. I don't know. It was just for a split second, I think. So yeah, it's just a puzzle, and we have to put in the answer at the end, what the lowest location number that corresponds to any of the initial seed numbers is. So, what I wanted to do, now that we've saved the breakpoints that we figured out a moment ago, was to fix this thing real quick, so that we can let it run with higher numbers again and hopefully get a brute force result. Yeah, this should be it, I think. Well, let's go for the next 100 million possible results. But since this is... this is like 4 billion and still stuff is happening at more than 4 billion. We might still have... I don't know. There might still be a few things to check. Wait a second. What is happening? Why is this? Ah, wait, we're still doing this here. Still not correct here. We still have to go one by one in the original thing. I did not fix this yet. There. Okay. Whoops. Now. There we go again. A math problem that requires a computer. Yes, exactly. And it requires a computer and some thinking, probably, because this is what happens if we try to brute force it. It's just going through the range of billions of mappings that just map basically iteratively to the next seed. So a lot, like, we can see that we don't technically would have to check these. It's just hard to see before you start running this, because you have this range, like one mapping after the other. It doesn't really make it clear where the breakpoints are. We have identified the breakpoints, so we could technically utilize them. We have almost identified them, not specifically, but we have a range in which they are, and not a huge range. So we could technically utilize that to not go like this. Yeah, and these are our seeds, so we try to basically get a result that corresponds to one of these seeds. Is this gonna be possibly a seed? If it is, then nope, we had a jump. Here we had a breakpoint, so now we're at 3.98 billion. Is that gonna be close to any possible result here? 3.98 billion. Doesn't look like it, so this is probably a fruitless endeavor right now, checking these seed numbers or these location numbers. That would be fun, wouldn't it? Yeah, so what I try to do now is kind of to figure out a way to contract these mappings. For which I took some notes right here to just like start off and figure out how to do it. If we can contract one mapping or two mappings to one mapping, then we can contract them all. So I think that's going to be my next thing. Yeah, because this is not going to do anything until we reach the next breakpoint. We could just like always break it and try to get to the next breakpoint technically. I did save the thingies, so where are my breakpoints? We're currently at... This is... We're at 12 million only? Wait, no, that's wrong, right? No, it's correct, isn't it? Maybe I... Oh yeah, we're not at 100 million, we're just like at 10 million at this point. Ugh. Okay, great. Okay, breakpoint at 1 million, breakpoint at 10 million. Yeah, this is gonna take a long time like this. I wonder if the output is making it take longer. I'm gonna break this here. So we're only at 12 million right now. That's bad. This is gonna take a while like this. Okay. Fair enough. I'm gonna print something sometimes. Does this work like this in JavaScript? Like the modulo thing? I guess it does. I think it does. Just to see that something is happening and how fast it is happening. Oh yeah, that is a lot faster. Okay, I guess the printing is causing some issues then. Okay. Oh, so it really was the printing that made this so slow. Okay. That changes things. Nothing yet. But now we're rolling. Ha! There we go. We got a result. I didn't know that the printing would make it that much slower. This is very reasonable in regards to the needed time. Let me quickly remove the extra seed that I put in, because that would cause some issues right now. If we let it run from 0. Obviously, yeah, I thought, I don't know. I didn't think the console logging would make it that much slower in the execution. Well, the more you know. Ooh, first, second, and third redeems are resetted. Was that not the answer? Oh, it probably was. I just wanted to see how long it would take if I was to let it run from 0. Just to get a feeling for how long the execution time on my brute force solution is. And it's pretty reasonable. That was like 30 seconds, maybe not even. Let's see if it is the answer. We'll figure it out right now.
Bapanada.
Bapanada. It's not the right answer. Your answer is too high. No. But why? How fast it goes without any printing. Good point. It's still not correct, but we'll see what's wrong eventually. Wait, it's still printing. I didn't save. Congrats on being first, Trucks. This puzzle sucks. Oh, there. No, we still don't have a result. It feels so much longer when you don't get any updates. Or it really is taking longer and I broke something. No, there it is. Okay. So what do they specifically ask for? Return to day 5. So the lowest location number that corresponds to any of the initial seed numbers. That should be what we need. Right? What are we console logging? We're console logging the X, and the X is precisely that. This would be the seed. Let me see. Oh, I didn't check the ranges. I just checked the... God damn it. I never translated the seeds into seed ranges. No! Okay, I completely forgot about that part. That's what happens when you don't do part 1 and part 2 in order, but like take more than a week break in between. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, well, fair enough. At least it was easy to figure out what was going wrong here. And I think we can pretty easily figure that out. Okay. We have to change our seats thingy. Okay, so... Although, can't we just work with... probably not. Let's see. Ideally, like this. Well, I learned a few things by doing this, which is kind of also why I'm doing this. I learned that printing a lot while running something is not a good idea. As soon as you figure it works, just don't print or print only very rarely. And I also learned be sure to know what the task is and that all the things are considered. So this should give us the new seats. Nope. Oh, assignment to constant variable. Yeah, fair enough. I wanted to push, not to equals. That's probably better then. Yeah, okay. That looks better. I need to learn actual Java? Why? Because you want to read this or because you want to do the coding challenge? The coding challenge you can do in any coding language you like, or just do it on paper, but that's probably gonna be hard. If you want to know something, understand something that I'm doing here, let me know. I can probably explain a few things. Because I want to code random silly things? Yeah, it's fair. But you can learn any coding language that you like. On your phone? But why? Huh. I mean, probably Java makes sense on the phone, but I really don't know anything about coding stuff for mobile. Why not? I don't know. Why not? I'm not saying that you shouldn't. I personally would probably just default to coding on and for the PC because that's what I'm used to. But I'm not saying I'm using JavaScript. Yeah. I'm not saying that you shouldn't code for mobile. That's okay. So this gives us the seed thingies in a nice little array. So instead of if seeds includes, we do for seed range. Seed is larger than you know what, we're gonna adjust it up here. Instead of doing it every single time, we'll just save what we need here. Yeah, okay, now we have the start and end points in there. That should be good. Okay. Now it should check against all the seed ranges. What is happening? Oh, it's still calculating here. Stop. Whoops. Unexpected end of input. Where? Why? Oh, problems. What am I not closing? Ah, the for loop requires... Yeah. Okay. Probably. That's my notes. I don't care about my notes. Okay, yeah, then it's fine if it's just that yeah. That's better. This is already bigger than before, isn't it? Hi, storage heater. Congrats on being second. I'm doing something wrong here, I think. Wait, did it stop? No. Oh, is this the thing that I'm... Okay, I think this is the array that I created. That's bad. I think that's... Yeah, then it's never gonna end. I just realized. Cool. What am I doing wrong, though? Did work before. So... Oh, did I... No. This seems fine. Whatever, then just go back to this. Did console log new seeds, right? So... Why is it now not a number? It was okay before. Did I do something? My input data seems fine. There's nothing... What did I change there? I don't understand. I had an okay thing before. Yeah, that's not what we want. What's the first thing that we're console logging, by the way? Console logging is something else. Something is broken here. I might have screwed something up in my input data. Ah, I see now. It used to be in line 1. All right.
During the Great Depression, the Tennessee Valley Authority outlawed pet rabbits, forcing many to hot glue gun long ears onto their pet mice.
Yeah, that looks better again. Okay. There we go. Still, we have to... hot glue stuff to your rats to get pet rabbits. I mean, I think that's okay. I made exactly one thing in Godot. It's a simple block pushing game thing. I don't really like the concept of game engines, to be honest. The way I do things is basically I use a framework for the most basic stuff, like drawing graphics, and then build everything else myself. I feel that. I struggle so much with just using even like these basic frameworks like React and Tailwind CSS and all those things when it comes to building websites. I see their value, I see what they're good for, but I always feel like, why can't I just code all of this myself? I think I have to learn to get used to it though, because I think it can help you do much less work and get a lot more results in the end. So, yeah. Just like get results faster, basically. And we're logging a lot here. I don't want to do that. What are we console logging there? Like it's... because we have... it's logging all the correct results, apparently. I mean, as soon as we find one result, we will find more results. But it's not breaking the for loop, it's just breaking... it's not breaking the outer for loop, I suppose, right? So let's just quickly have... I don't know if that's better. Oh, also we should start at 0 again. That might help. Don't think I need these brackets and stuff, but whatever. Okay. Now. There we go. Got a result. Oof. Let's see if this one is correct. It was found much quicker. I like how quickly it was found. Let's submit this. Also, it's just 1 million. That's pretty low. Whee! That's the right answer! And brute forcing, if we want to call this brute forcing, I mean, it's not changing much. It worked anyway. We got it. I don't care. And if brute forcing is this fast, then I don't think there's much value in coding more, right? So I'll take it. Want to look at mine, by the way? Yes, please. You shared your repository already at some point, right? Let me see if I can still find it. AOC 23, that might be your repository. I think that is your repository. It was day 5, right? Here we go. Yes, that should be it, right? Brute force worked! Yes, and it worked super quickly. I have it on my computer. Indeed, I do. Important seats. Okay. what's your first one doing? You say conversions instead of mappings. That's fair. A to B. Makes sense, I think, from what I understand so far. Basically, yeah, you're doing the conversions, just like taking the seed, throwing it in, moving it through the list of conversions, and yeah, checking if it falls into one of the ranges. If it does, you send it through. And all right. Kind of an aside, but Can of Wormholes, my favorite game, was made by one person with a custom engine, the person only working on it like 2 days, and it has 3D graphics that aren't terrible. Wait, 2 days total? Like for creating the whole game, or 2 days a week? Yeah, I was gonna say 2 days? 2 days for making a game? Your favorite game with 3D graphics that aren't terrible? Okay, 2 days a week for how many weeks? What you need to do if you want to do it the proper way is to find intersections between ranges. Yes, exactly. I mean, I've done that, right? I've taken... Here I have already found where those intersections are. That was... Like, I kind of did it with the brute force approach, which wasn't necessary, but I did... So these were, like, plus minus 100. I went through it in 100 steps, but these were the spots where the mappings changed, like where there was a jump in the results. So these are where there would have been such intersections probably, or just natural changes from one mapping to another. But there are quite a few, and I didn't really want to work with these, I don't know, close to 300 thingies. So, yeah. I understand the theoretical approach, but I don't want to do it the proper way. I just did not want to think about it, and I'm happy that it worked without thinking about it. I'm curious though about, so what did you do, Shrugs? Did you do it the proper way? Did you find the intersections? That was a weird typo. Yeah, you did? Nice, nice, nice. Well done. Yeah, I feel like I was getting close here with my notes. Like I was also thinking about how to do it with just the general inputs to find the intersections. So as I said here, if I had these inputs, I would like dissect this mapping of 52 to 99 into like here 52 to 53 maps to 37 to 38, then 54 to 90 maps to 99 to 135. So I would just like contract it like that and dissect it like that. But to put that into a function, my brain just wasn't ready for it at this point. I went in too many different directions at once, so it was pretty simple. I just looked at every range endpoint and sent it backwards through the mappings as needed. Range endpoint backwards through the mappings. I was thinking of something like that, I think. Yeah, I mean, basically that's what I wanted to do, right? I wanted to say I mean, backwards or forwards, I don't think would make a difference in the end, because you're just trying to contract it either way. So I would start, for example, in this example, with a mapping of 50 to 98 and 51 to 99. And then I would take that to the next spot, the soil to fertilizer map. And then we would see that we have this is source, right? Yeah, we would check the source. Or we would check our... Yeah, I guess we would have to check the endpoints here. Precisely, yeah, the endpoints. So the endpoints would be 50 and 51. So we would have to check if 50 and 51 have sources in the soil to fertilizer map. And yeah, I get the idea. It was just somehow difficult to wrap my head around where to make the cuts, and yeah. Congrats on being third, CC. You're second, third, because we had a short disconnect, but it was just a split second. Everything is working still, so that's nice. How are you, CC? I guess you're on your way to bed, or are you already on vacation? You might be on vacation, or I don't know. Anyway, welcome, welcome. Ahoy.
Ahoy!
Nice. You can look at my code, but bear in mind it's the worst implementation of someone else's solution. I think I'm okay. I think I don't want to think about it anymore. I had the right idea, but executing that idea, my brain just wasn't ready for it. Today was the last day of school. Yippee! No more early sleep time. Always watch coding streams. Congrats on winter vacation. That's nice. What I did was take each range endpoint, send them all back to the beginning, and then send them all forward to the end. I don't know why I did the second step, but apparently I did. Yeah. I am more curious about day 6 now. Let's start something new. What's happening on day 6? I'm happy we figured this out, and I'm also hyped for more complex challenges like this one, but I'm also gonna enjoy the more chill ones. So day 6, here we go. 2 hours for basically just wrapping my head around the fact that printing stuff takes time, and the other fact that I didn't consider ranges at all for my seeds. That's great. Alright, anyway, we're back. We're back on track now. Wait for it. The ferry quickly brings you across Island. After asking around, you discover that there is indeed normally a large pile of sand somewhere near here. But you don't see anything besides lots of water and the small island where the ferry has docked. As you try to figure out what to do next, you notice a poster on a wall near the ferry dock. Boat races, open to the public, grand prizes and all expenses paid trip to Desert Island. That must be where the sand comes from. Best of all, the boat races are starting in just a few minutes. You managed to sign up as the competitor in the boat races just in time. As a competitor in a boat race just in time. The organizer explains that it's not really a traditional race. Instead, you will get a fixed amount of time during which your boat has to travel as far as it can, and you win if your boat goes the farthest. Okay. We'll get a fixed amount of time. Your boat has to travel as far as it can. Okay, I see. And you have to go, yeah, the farthest. As part of signing up, you get a sheet of paper, your puzzle input, that lists the time allowed for each race and also the best distance ever recorded in that race. To guarantee you win the grand prize, you need to make sure you go farther in each race than the current record holder. The organizer brings you over to the area where the boat races are held. Enjoy playing Thoth, CC, and also hi fishies! I still haven't done past like day 3 or something. I need to get on it. Yes, you do! It's really fun. I struggled a lot with day 5 part 2, but for stupid reasons, honestly. My approach was okay. Not the ideal approach, but a working brute forcey approach in the end. A smart brute force approach, at least, not a stupid brute force approach. I just didn't know that console logging stuff while doing it does take so much time. You really do not need to, but yeah, it might be fun to try. Yeah, exactly what Korenchkin says. You don't have to. Just do if it's enjoyable. Korenchkin already mentioned at some point that you said you did it in the past, but you're not going to do it this year because it can get quite stressful, especially if you try to do it on the day it releases. You need to was so toxic for me. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, because I like that I'm not competing for the leaderboard thing, so there's no pressure really. I can only, like, if I want to do them, I do them. If I don't want to do them, I don't do them. There's no competition, there's no rush. Whenever I feel like it, I get on and code. So that's probably a good approach. And you not being further than day 3, that's perfectly fine. It is nice to be able to compare your solution to other people's solutions, so I'm thrilled that that's a thing I can do right now with Quote and Shrugs. And I mean, you will also be able to do that. Technically, the later you do it, the more people you will have to share your solution with, because they will already have found their own solutions to it. So that's actually quite cool. Yeah, thanks for pointing it out, Korenchkin. You're right. You really don't have to do anything. Just do it when you feel like it. So, what was going on here? Yay, yes indeed. Congrats on finishing another school year. How's coding going, kid? Are you taking a break right now? Or did you just jump in to say congrats to CC? Okay, need to go farther in each race than the current record holder. The organizer brings you over to the area where the boat races are held. The boats are much smaller than you expected. They're actually toy boats, each with a big button on top. Holding down the button charges the boat, and releasing the button allows the boat to move. Boats move faster if their button was held longer, but time spent holding the button counts against the total race time. You can only hold the button at the start of the race, and boats don't move until the button is released. For example, time 7, distance 9, time 15, distance 40, time 30, distance 200. This document describes 3 races. The first race lasts 7 milliseconds. The record distance in this race is 9 millimeters. The second race lasts 15 milliseconds. The record distance in this race is 40 millimeters. The third race lasts 30 milliseconds. The record distance in this race is 200 millimeters. Your toy boat has a starting speed of 0 millimeters per millisecond. For each whole millisecond you spend at the beginning of the race holding down the button, the boat's speed increases by 1 millimeter per millisecond. So, because the first race lasts 7 milliseconds, you only have a few options. Don't hold the button at all, that is, hold it for 0, then it won't move and you won't win. Hold the button for 1 millisecond, 2 milliseconds, 3, etc. Yeah, I get the idea, but 7 milliseconds again leads to 0 millimeters. Since the current record for this race is 9 millimeters, there are actually 4 different ways you could win. Yes, that also makes sense. You don't need to have the best time possible, you just need to have a good enough time. In the second race, you could hold the button for at least 4 milliseconds and at most 11 milliseconds and beat the record, a total of 8 different ways to win. Third race, 9 different ways you could win. To see how much margin of error you have, determine the number of ways you can beat the record of each race. Interesting. In this example, if you multiply these values together, you get 288, 4 times 8 times 9. Determine the number of ways you could beat the record in each race. What do you get if you multiply these numbers together? Cool. That sounds fun. Let's start with the sample input here. Is the final one gonna look the same? Probably, right? Yeah. That looks simple enough for now. Okay. This is actually, the actual puzzle input doesn't look too much different. Whatever, let's use the sample. We have results for this already, so nice test cases. Okay. When I'm done with this, I'll consider going back to previous year's challenges. Yeah, I've also been thinking about that. If I don't find some other cool coding thing to do, then I would do that. You know, I'm kind of curious. Go to leaderboard, personal times. I'm curious what the rank is of someone who did the puzzles like 15 days later. I always get 0 points. So, I don't think... where does it... Like, I probably am not on here, right? Because I have 0 points. So I don't think I will... personal times. Oh, I do have a rank, but... I also always get 0 points. Okay, fair. So you mean this year? It's improving because probably because quite a few people just did the first few and then stopped. And well, day 5 was difficult, so that also makes sense that this is quite a bit lower there. Yeah. So far. Okay, we have our input, but we need to copy it over. We need to create new files. Let me close this. And... boop. And boop. And boop. And doop. Just yeah, I've set up a git ignore so I don't push these to the repository anymore. But speaking of, still don't understand where this happens, but that's probably okay. Right, should be on the Git repository now, so if anyone wants to look at my code, then feel free to get this. Sigma actually got 112th on that puzzle, so he nearly got on the global leaderboard actually. Ooh, wow. Oh, day 10. He got 685th. Nice. Still, that's pretty impressive. Maybe next year I will try a bit of leaderboard stuff, but I don't know. Not necessarily. We'll see how I feel then. For now, I'm just happy to do some fun coding challenges without any competition. Okay. Why does it think that this is a JavaScript file? I'll just make it a text file, because why not? There. No more complaints now. Okay. Ooh, okay. So, yeah. Lots of competition, especially early on. Okay, let's close some stuff that we won't need anymore for now. There. Okay. We don't need a cleanup function. I think. Yeah, okay, here we go. I think we're not gonna need any of this here. So, might not even need this. Oh. Well, first we might wanna... Okay, first we do this then. That's a bit better. Now... Okay. All right. I already forgot how we can, like, remove stuff. This is gonna give us only... No. We need a filter function. Yeah, I remember now. Okay. Look at this again. How did we do the filter? Did we do a filter here? Trim was good, but not what we need. Did we even have a... Maybe we didn't need a filter after all. Still struggling with just extracting the information. We could actually edit the input data to our liking in this scenario. Maybe that's the fastest way. Why make it hard when you can actually do it easy? We can edit our input data, right? This is not that much of an input. Yeah, we can easily just make this work for us without... Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. So, just do this and this, and I'm gonna do that with the final input as well. I don't care. Just do it by hand. Don't think. Work smart, not hard. And if doing it by hand is smarter and faster, I'm just gonna do it like that and not think about this again. I mean, would be good practice, but you know what? We will have our time for this later. So we'll just split like this, and then we'll split like this without any filtering. And just to check, yes, this is giving us exactly what we need. Wonderful. What was the order? The first thing is the time, second thing is the distance. Why do I use bar? Actually, if we go for that, then it's a const. Meh. There. And okay, that should give us the stuff we need to work with. I like it. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm just gonna work with indices because then I can go through both arrays at the same time pretty much. Unless I want to put it into the... Nah, I guess... Nah, it's fine. I was thinking of putting it into the same, like into one array and just combine time and distance for each race, which would be more elegant, but this is fine. This is gonna work sufficiently well. Assignment to constant variable. What do you mean? Oh, of course. We can just, instead of doing this, we'll just define them here. Yes. There we go. Nice. Okay. That's exactly what we are expecting. Wonderful. So... this should check the times that we can hold it, like the time that the race is taking. And then if we have to do some maths now. So for each second I hold it, it gets 1 millimeter per millisecond. I mean, 0 is not gonna win, so why start at 0? Start at 1. Speed is basically y, right? Yeah, so okay. Y is my speed times... This is the time of the race, and this is minus the time I was holding the thing. So this should give me the final distance, I think. If dist is larger than the record distance, so actually we don't need this 0 because we already have the times, and x should be, yeah, should be fine. Okay, same for dists. Let's start with this. Okay. Hold it for 2 seconds, find 12, or go 12 distance, hold it for 3 milliseconds, go 18 distance, 4, go 24, 5, go 30. Recorded distance is 9. It's all for 0. That's not good. Why are we not getting any results for the other races? Okay. Oh, I need no, this should be okay. So oh, because of this right here. Forgot one thing. This might be better. Okay, we're getting better distances than what is recorded in all cases. So we can start counting. Current option. Yeah, should be fine. So X is the races. If we find an option, then that happens. And then at the end, actually, we just need to multiply, right? Oops, not current options. Here. If we don't find any options ever, then it will still be 1, which is technically wrong, but I don't think that is a realistic case, so I think this might be fine. Actually, all options multiplied, but I'll take it. 1380 for our test input. Is that correct? No, we need 288. Okay, why are we getting more than we needed? That's the question. We're getting quite a few more. So holding it for 2 milliseconds apparently here gives us 12. Distance of 12. There might be something wrong there already. Yeah, okay, so we only should get 10, not 12. What's wrong in my calculation? I'll be back with chat in a moment. Ah, god damn it. There. Stupid. Ha, there we go. Easy. Okay, let's catch up with chat for now. We've solved the test input. I think we can put in the actual input in a moment. But honestly, I more just want to rewrite stuff in the personal library I wrote for AOC. The puzzles are just the excuse to refactor. Ooh, okay. All my times. Yeah, same. More than 24 hours. That's normal. That's normal, I think. I mean, of course it is. If you don't do them on the day it releases, then what else is gonna be there? We solved it like nearly at the same time. I guess a lot of people solved that specific puzzle at that specific time. You'd think that's why, but I solved it in 21 minutes. Not bad. I'm also thinking of trying to do some of the puzzles in different languages. Different coding languages. Makes sense. Yeah, once I get into other coding languages again, I will also try to do that at some point. And Sigma solved it like 2 minutes before me. Okay, that made a lot of difference then already. I would love to try to do it in Lua, but I have been looking into compiled languages for a change. I have never really done anything with Lua, so we'll see if I ever get into it. I've stumbled upon it frequently, so I assume I would see reason to learn it properly. So pretty much no one solved it to begin with, and then suddenly everyone solved it around the 20-minute mark. Yeah. It'd be less consistent like that. I don't know. Consistent then. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's interesting.
89% of magic tricks are not magic. Technically, they are sorcery.
Okay. What's the difference between magic and sorcery, though?
All right, you create a distraction then, and I'll distract him from your distraction.
That's a good approach. Let's do that, Adventure Core. Rustgo and Zig all look pretty interesting.
Space. Come
heard of Rust. Orion. Thanks for hanging out, Korenchkin. Thanks for the thwomp. Yeah, sometimes the cabins are taking a vacation and then there's suddenly a thwomp. Magic is well researched. Sorcery is spontaneous, obviously. I technically knew that at some point. That's like the definition in Magic the Gathering as well, right? I think something like that. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, Korenchkin. I hope you get some good rest. Also in D&D. Okay, fair. I need to play more D&D, or at least D&D based computer games, like Baldur's Gate 3 at some point. At some point I will. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, Korenchkin. Also, thanks again for correcting me when I said, yes, you have to, because you really don't. Hope you're gonna have a good day tomorrow. I don't know if you're already in vacation mode or not, but yeah, thanks for hanging out. Maybe see you again tomorrow. I'll try to stream again tomorrow. Probably more coding, but maybe also again some more gaming. Not sure. Have to play some more Crosscode and Baba and Talos, and also still want to do the rest of the Inward Climb, the Celeste mod Corker made. There's still so many things to do, so much gaming to do. Can't take a break with all this coding. Oh yeah, also if you want to see if we actually get a good result, then you can stay for 10 more seconds, because I'm just gonna put in this puzzle input and we'll see if my approach also gives us a valid solution for part 1 of this coding challenge now. And here it is. Fix my input data. Let's see. Is this valid? That's my result. Let's see. Wrong here. That's the right answer! Gold star! Gold star! I could also do C since it's Yagigi! Thank you! Stay for 10 more seconds is something I can definitely do. Thank you for staying, and thanks for the gigi. Alright. Also, Geni. Good night. Good night. Okay. Could also do C, since it's one I have used before. I have never done anything in C or C# or C++ or any other C. I think right now the language I want to learn the most is just plain old C. I haven't done a lot of low-level stuff, so it'd be interesting. I still don't know how to deal with memory allocation, to be honest. I don't know anything. Funny thing, I got into coding with Arduino, so technically C was my first language. Cool. But JavaScript was the first language where I actually knew what I was doing. And with C, I still don't know. I still don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I never know what I'm doing. Mine was C++. I coded a couple CLI tools. I think mine was Java, potentially. But I never really knew what I was doing. And Python was the first one where I kinda knew what I was doing. And I really liked it. Yeah. Coded a couple CLI tools back in high school, then I learned Python, fell in love, and basically never touched another language for many years. I really like Python's usage of indentation to indicate code blocks. I learned basic Java, however, one thing I do want to know, how do you make random numbers as in float numbers? I don't know. I know how to do it in JavaScript, but I mean, you could just Google it, right? The way you phrased that seemed like you were saying that basic Java was a different coding language than processing or Java. You're confusing me. I'll figure that out. Maybe, like, are you saying I phrased it like basic Java is different from Java or different from processing? I just mean Java. So yeah, there's just basically there's Java, which Shrug's called basic Java maybe, which might be confusing, but just Java. And then there's JavaScript, and they're not the same. This is the day my naive part 2 solution took 50 seconds to compute, roughly 50 seconds. See you guys, bye Nobo, thanks for coming in, I appreciate it. Actually doing AOC and C with no libraries except stuff like reading files and allocating memory. It's fun. Ooh, okay, that's cool, that's cool. That's what you meant earlier. I was a bit confused, but I understand. That's fun. But also sounds intense. I mean, if the goal is to learn low-level stuff, you want to learn C. Understood. Maybe I will. At some point. But for now, my recommendation would be to try learning Rust instead of C, but that's just like my opinion, dude. Okay, Rust is much more difficult to learn than C, plus it relies on you having some understanding of how memory allocation works in languages like C. Okay, I'm just gonna stick to what I'm working with right now. It's more than enough, but it also keeps you honest in a way. Okay, that sounds interesting. Let's go for part 2. What's this now? Part 2. As the race is about to start, you realize the piece of paper with race times and record distances you got earlier actually just has very bad kerning. Kerning? And typography? Kerning is the process of adjusting the spacing between characters in a proportional font, usually to achieve a visually pleasing result. Kerning adjusts the space between individual letter forms, striking. No kerning, kerning applied. So like the overlap. Yeah, whatever, tell me more. There's really only one race. Ignore the spaces between numbers on each line. So the example from before now instead means this. Now you have to figure out how many ways there are to win this single race. In this example, the race lasts quite a few milliseconds and the record distance you need to beat is quite a few millimeters. You could hold the button anywhere from 14 to many milliseconds and beat the record, a total of many ways. How many ways can you beat the record in this one much larger race? Okay. So this is our new input now. That's so basically if we just save this and run this, you say it takes like 50 seconds. Huh, we got a result. This didn't even take anywhere near 50 seconds. Let's see if it's correct. That's the right answer. I mean, okay, I'll take it. I guess we solved day 6. I don't see the need to code anything more complex. Ja, GG, that was quick. My laptop is over 10 years old, by the way. Also, look at my solution code. Will it, like, I was gonna say, did you solve it more nicely, or are you telling me to look at your solution code because part 1 and part 2 is the same? Because if it's different and you did something creative there, then I might want to think about this first, like how could we have done this more elegantly? Just look. Okay, if you tell me to just look, then I guess it's safe to look. Day 6. Index A. Index B is even shorter. Yeah, of course it would be shorter because you don't need to do the multiplication stuff. Although you do the multiplication stuff, don't you? You did do something more clever? Oh yeah, I mean, smart. Okay, I don't know if you did this, but I was just thinking about, okay, doing it smart would be just like find the first amount of time that works and then find the last amount of time that works, or like, yeah, so like go forwards until you find something that works and go backwards and find something that works, and then everything in between works as well, so you can just calculate the amount of numbers that work. And that will take less computing time, because you don't need to check for everything in between. Okay, I'll check if Quote did that. And if I understand. Oh, I'm opening it on the wrong screen right now. I'll just manually copy it over. The crux of 2 PCs. There. Binary search makes it blazingly fast. Okay. Do you mean this 2B that I should look at, or... Ah, okay. Both of them, supposedly. Good night, Korenchkin, or happy holidays in case we don't see each other before. Alright. See you, Korenchkin. Happy holidays to you too, in case we don't. We'll be streaming though. Don't know if you will not be able to watch, but thanks for hanging out. But I also have intended B. Oh wait, intended B. There we go. What the heck? Square root? Why are you square rooting stuff? And I'm confusion. That looks overkill to me. But I'm sure you know what you're doing. Yeah, I found it. Space. Alright. Space. I don't understand. This is calculation here. You can see the math in the math zone at the bottom. But do I want to? Oh, we still want to multiply all the solutions, right? That's why you're doing this, right? I kind of thought we didn't want to multiply, but we still multiply. No, you don't need to multiply anything, right? You just need the amount of different ways. So I still don't fully understand why all this math is necessary if all we need is find the first one and the last one and just subtract each other from each other. It's symmetrical. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that helps. That's the little piece of information that I didn't have and didn't find on my own. So that makes sense then, that you can make a nice equation out of it. And only go one way. Understood. Okay. That's what you did. Understood. It just looks so complex, but that's probably because you used this symmetry as well. So here. Time, speed, record, remaining time minus speed. Makes sense. The total time minus the speed that you've accumulated. The distance is the speed times the remaining. Makes sense. Return. Distance is larger than record, so it's gonna get true if it's true. Time and distance, low and mid. What is mid? Gonna find out. Mid equals low plus high minus low. Okay. So okay, you're just checking if I guess you're checking if it's an even or an odd number pretty much here. If I understand correctly, something like that. Huh. Okay. And this other one. Time plus 1 minus whole times 2. I think I dodged. Close, maybe? You should look at B at least. It's an implementation of binary search algorithm. I think I looked at B before, right? That's what I looked at first, but I don't know why it's where is the binary search algorithm? Is this the binary search algorithm? Probably, right? This while thingy here. Still haven't figured out why you need the +1. Okay. I assume this is the binary search algorithm. I don't fully understand it, but I understand that this probably builds upon the symmetry that you talked about. The while loop is the binary search. Okay, yeah. Okay, what's the definition of binary search? I suppose binary, because then if symmetry something. Okay. Sorted. Okay. Yeah. So you chop it in half and just go into the correct half that holds your information. That, yeah. I've learned about all these search algorithms. So since it's symmetrical, you're looking, You're looking for the lowest time that works or the highest time that doesn't work on the left side, for example, and then you automatically find the right side and you're doing this like, yeah, okay. I understand. Yeah. I've worked with search trees and just like different search algorithms in my computer science university courses. Haven't implemented any in ages, but in theory, I understand how this is working. Yeah. Okay, let's go into day 7. I think. I mean, this is all right. We don't even need a part 2. We just need this. This works. Didn't need to change anything, even though we didn't need to like multiply anything. It doesn't change anything because we just multiply 1 with the current options that we find. It's just an area of length 1. It's kind of unnecessary for part 2, but it works. So, all right. Cool. The math is mathing for sure. The version without binary is easier to parse. Yeah. But yeah, it's thanks for pointing me to it. It's nice to refresh my memory regarding those search algorithms, etc. Maybe we'll actually get a chance to use them one day. All right, let's create a day 7. And input data. Alrighty. A7 it is. Camel carts. Your all expenses paid trip turns out to be a one-way 5-minute ride in an airship. Airship? At least it's a cool airship. It drops you off at the edge of a vast desert and descends back to Island. Did you bring the parts? You turn around to see an elf completely covered in white clothing, wearing goggles and riding a large camel. What's a camel? Dromedary. Is it? Okay. One-humped camel. Okay. Riding a large camel. Did you bring the parts? She asks again, louder this time. You aren't sure what parts she's looking for. You're here to figure out why the sand stopped. The parts! For the sand! Yes! Come with me, I will show you. She beckons you onto the camel. After riding a bit across the sands of Desert Island, you can see what look like very large rocks covering half of the horizon. The elf explains that the rocks are all along the part of Desert Island that is directly above Island, making it hard to even get there. Normally, they use big machines to move the rocks and filter the sand, but the machines have broken down because Desert Island recently stopped receiving the parts they need to fix the machines. You've already assumed it'll be your job to figure out why the parts stopped when she asks if you can help. You agree automatically. Because the journey will take a few days, she offers to teach you the game of camel carts. Camel carts is sort of similar to poker, except it's designed to be easier to play while riding a camel. In camel carts, you get a list of hands, and your goal is to order them based on the strength of each card. A hand consists of 5 cards, labeled one of A, K, Q, J, T, 9 through 2. The relative strength of each card follows this order, where A is the highest and 2 is the lowest. Every hand is exactly 1 type. From strongest to weakest, they are 5 of a kind, where all 5 cards have the same label, 4 of a kind, where 4 cards have the same label and 1 card has a different label, full house, where 3 cards have the same label and the remaining 2 cards share a different label, 3 of a kind, where 3 cards have the same label and the remaining 2 cards are each different from any other card in the hand, 2 pair, 2 cards share 1 label, 1 pair, and high card. Hands are primarily ordered based on type. For example, every full house is stronger than any 3 of a kind. If 2 hands have the same type, a second ordering rule takes effect. Start by comparing the first card in each hand. If these cards are different, strong card wins. Makes sense. So 3, 3, 3, 3, 2, and 2 A are both 4 of a kind hands, but 3, 3, 3, 3, 2 is stronger because its first card is stronger. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. So the first card matters. Not like you would expect that the 4 aces are stronger than the 4 threes. Alright, similarly 7, 8, 8, 8 and 7, 7, 7, 8, 8 are both a full house, but 7, 7, 8, 8, 8, 8 is stronger because its third card is stronger and both hands have the same first and second card. Yep. To play camel cards, you are given a list of hands and their corresponding bit, your puzzle input, for example. This example shows 5 hands. Each hand is followed by its bid amount. Each hand wins an amount equal to its bid multiplied by its rank, where the weakest hand gets rank 1, the second weakest hand gets rank 2, and so on up to the strongest hand. Because there are 5 hands in this example, the strongest hand will have rank 5 and its bid will be multiplied by 5. So the first step is to put the hands in order of strength. It's the only one pair on, and the other hands are all a stronger type, so it gets rank 1. Both 2 pair, first cards, gets rank 2 and rank 3, 3 of a kind, stronger first card, 5 and 4. I can determine the total winnings of this set of hands by adding up the result of multiplying each hand's bid with its rank. So the total winnings in this example are... okay, 6,440. Find the rank of every hand in your set. What are the total winnings? Okay. That seems doable. My code for this looks so stupid. I'll look at it later. I just find the first time that wins, hold, and calculate time. Hold times 2 plus 1. Because without the plus 1 I get 1 less than the correct answer. Weird. I don't know why that would happen, but, well. My code for part 1 of this looks so stupid. Part 2 introduced a technicality that was so hard to deal with that I decided to just refactor. Fair. I barely need to change my code at all. Okay, cool. For part 2, needed to. Yeah. Although it did take me a while to do the right thing. We'll see. We'll see. I'll start working with this. Input data day 7. Here we go. Time to do the hardest part and parse the input. Yeah, there's not much to change here. This actually should work better than before. Probably. Maybe I should actually change the correct input data. There we go. Okay. Does this work? Hi, Mossy. Hi, CC. I think that might mean that you're mossying away to bed. Yeah, this does work. That's cool. And now... Nice. That works. Enjoy the coding. Good night. Sleepy makes sleep face. Sleep well, CC. Thanks for hanging out for a bit and witnessing me coding. When are you starting to code? I guess you have enough things to do, but I would like to exchange coding ideas with you. I think that might be your jam as well. I mean, you do enjoy coding-based games, like the Zectronic games, so yeah, maybe one day. Okay, we're extracting the inputs pretty nicely so far. Now, do we want to do something to the string, or do we just want to write something to, like, write a nice function to analyze the string? Maybe we do that. Haven't written a function in a while. I guess it's not just a string, it's a hand. Hand value takes a hand and it does something. Console logging the hand. I haven't written one in a while, so oh, I see why. Think. Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, now how to determine the hand value. Like, how do we determine value? And we could just have like a nice function that gives us a fixed value based on what we have. And one that gives us but we need to compare. It would be nice to get like a ranking function that gives us a definitive ranking. So then we can just sort by that ranking without having to compare to all the others first. Like, for example, we know that Full House is gonna be like 5 of a kind is gonna be always bigger than 4 of a kind. I don't know if 5 of a kind is possible, but you know, just in general, theoretically. What's our actual input, by the way? That might be relevant. Okay, quite a few of them. Yeah, we could try a sorting algorithm to just like compare them pairwise and get them sorted like that. Another approach would be to first extract, yeah, again, all like that's what they do in the puzzle input. Extract all the same types, so like all the 5 of a kinds, all the 4 of a kinds, all the full houses, and then compare those. So then you get like subsets, basically. Maybe that's a good idea. Let's just try it like that. So okay. How do we work with this string now? I'm just thinking what the best way to identify. Like basically we get like an array, for example, with a, for example, for a 5 of a kind, it would just be an array like this, I suppose. 5. For a full house, it might be something like this. If we just somehow extract how many times certain things, full house, not really, but like 4 of a kind. For a full house, it would be something like this. For 3 of a kind, it would be something like this. So creating an array like that would be nice. Let's see. I guess we always have 5 cards, so let's work with 5 cards. Maybe we actually want to put into a cons because we want to work with it later. Not really a position, but doesn't matter. Maybe this is better. I don't know. Does this work? I don't know. Let's try. Wait a second. We need something. We can't just, like, if we want to check if it's in there, we need to... we can't just, like, count the card itself. That doesn't work. This should give us the actual card, like from the string, like the character, and this should keep count. So how do we do this? Also, it shouldn't be of X, but it should be that. maybe the easiest way for me would be to... Don't know if this is not really a nice way of doing it, but I think it might work. Card pause, but card count then. So this might actually work. Not card tracker, card counter down here. And card tracker doesn't need to be changed in the scenario that we do already have it in there. Okay. Let's see. Wait, I named card counter in the end. There. Let's see. It's doing things, and it's doing the right things even, I think. Yeah, it is. Okay, nice. How familiar am I with OOP? I'm not familiar with OOP at all. Object-oriented programming. I was familiar with it ages ago. How to do object-oriented programming in JavaScript. I mean, it's not supposed to be done, but you can kind of do that with some extra frameworks or probably some workarounds on your own. I've done object-oriented programming. Was the first type of programming I did, but yeah. In JavaScript, that's not the intended way, and yeah. We'll see. But hey, we got something done here for now. I'm realizing that we have an array with these... Oh no, this is fine. Yeah, this is how it's supposed to be. Of course, it's an array with these arrays inside. Yeah. Okay, we get the right thingies. We get the right patterns. So now we can actually... it would be nice to sort these arrays. So let me see how to do that. Google will tell me. Doesn't really matter if ascending or descending, but I guess descending makes more sense here. Right. Oh, just sort will do the trick. That would be ascending. The order was not... Oh, this is an interesting result. Lexicographical order. I think I'm having an array of numbers, so it should work okay. Let me see. Just in general, like yeah, I'm working with the numbers, so it's working. It's not working descending, but ascending. That might be okay. Okay. Now we might have all these cases technically. Might be nicer to do, what was the thing? The switch thing instead of if else, but I don't know. I'll just use if because I'm familiar with it. Will this change the array or will it just do this? I think it's gonna sort the array actually, right? Hopefully. Oops. Okay, whatever. This doesn't make much sense, but okay. Oh no. Switched languages. There we go. Okay. Why is it not returning anything right now? Oh, because I'm returning. I'm not console logging. Fair enough. Instead of changing all that, I'll just do now. Oops. All oops. Interesting. I assume that the sort didn't sort it then. Didn't save. Wait. No, it does. Oh, but these are not numbers but strings. Or are they? No, they shouldn't be. Are these numbers? What if we go less strict here? Does that change anything? Nope. I don't know. I mean, I change it now and it doesn't make a difference, so... I guess it will not... Fair, fair. Yeah, okay. Arrays will never be the same. That's something I forgot. Okay, that makes sense. Let's just do that then. Array 2-string. 2-string seems good. Cool. Then we work with that. This is kind of stupid doing it like this, but I'll just do it anyway. Also, the music stopped, so yes, I'm here. We have heard Fez before. I've not played Cult of the Lamb, but why not? I'm sure this is chill. Chill enough anyway. Okay, rip Full House. I think current JavaScript has proper object-oriented programming. Okay, doesn't really matter which you use. Plus, in a function, you technically don't need to else if. You can just do one if followed by the next, since each one returns. Okay, yeah, fair. Well, now it's done. And also this is done. Okay, to string. Ha! Would you look at that? It's working. Okay. We identify them correctly. Nice. That's a good start. But that just select a word and press Ctrl-Shift-L. Wait. Am I? You mean like this? Oh, okay. But I probably wouldn't want to change it up here, right? So, while this is kind of cool, I think it makes sense if you want to change the name of something throughout the document. But to add something, I don't want to add the toString to these up here, for example. So, but thank you, that is useful. I will probably forget that, so keep reminding me. Escape, yeah, I thought so. I mean, technically... Whoops. Why am I calling it OAC? It's kind. Okay. Oh, but the hand that I'm giving doesn't have this information anymore, right? I kind of still need that. Okay, so we might have to work with something else there. We want the whole file. That should technically work. Let's see if it's running right now, if there's some mistake. Hand value is not defined, of course. Hand value, where I... oh, here. Change it to first sort. There we go. Okay. All right. Oh, I forgot the 2-pair one. Oh, and that's why I said rip full house. I see. Fair enough. That's what I forgot here. Okay. Undefined makes sense. We don't get anything back. Whatever, has to be enough for now. Just want to test if it's... yeah, okay, we're getting the stuff. 5, 4, full house, 3 of a kind, 2 pairs, 2 of a kind. High card is missing. Something else missing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks good, okay. So we're console logging it all for now. Okay, so this is our first sort. Now we need to find a way to sort these things, though. Now the question is, how do I want to do this next sort? Rip 2 pairs. Yeah. You can select a word and press Ctrl D to add the cursor to the next match. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Okay. Like, obviously we could now again do second sort, third sort, fourth sort, and fifth sort, basically, for every single one in all of these, and basically sort them in different buckets, like, yeah, sophisticated bucket sort. And then, yeah, put those buckets together. Is it even sophisticated? It's just a bucket sort, I think. We check from the relevant position onward and throw them into the right buckets. Is that really the most elegant way? I'm not sure. It's certainly gonna work, but we need quite a few buckets. What happens if you just run sort on a list of strings? I guess it gets sorted lexicographically, probably? Like a list of strings? I don't know. Is there a special list in this? I don't think so, right? So, I mean an array, probably. Sorting an array of strings. Might want to make them actual. Yeah, gets sorted lexicographically. That's nice. But the problem is that we don't really want to sort lexicographically necessarily, right? So if we do like... Yeah, so the T is higher than the K, for example. I say list them in array because that's what Python calls them. Makes sense, yeah. So we would have to define a way to sort them. I mean, also, yeah, like to sort not... We don't want to sort the hand itself, but we want to sort the hands compared to each other. So you would first have to define the lexicographical order somehow. Which is probably what you can do with this sorting function that you can define, right? So... compare function, exactly. So we would need to write a nice compare function for this. Well, let's try to do it. I believe. Hmm. So basically, if the current relevant element is the same, we do compare function with how do we do this? Destructuring, or what it's called. We don't want the first element but all the others. Is it called destructuring? Or is that something else? Let me see if I can figure it out. Just by trying to remember. No. Probably not. Not like this, right? Nope. Was it 3 dots then? Something, something. Nope. I'm overthinking a little bit, probably, but that's okay. I just want to figure out how to, like, column? Oh, okay. That makes sense. But what was this? There was something with these dots. How did it work? I forgot. And the problem is that I don't necessarily want to go till the end at 5, right? But just... Nope, that's not how it works. Oh. That's still wrong, apparently. Still wrong. No. Slice? Slice might work. But what was the thing with the dots? There was a thing with the dots, right? Was it just JavaScript stupid? Maybe. Sometimes. Was it just something like this? What the heck? Ah, there. That kind of works. That's kind of close to what I wanted to do. But I think you can do more than just doing this. Like, this takes the pieces from the array. I want to do basically what I'm doing here, maybe. I mean, slice is probably better, but actually what I want to figure it out again. Like, you can use this as well, but not take then the whole thing and like destructure it like this, but only take a part of it or something. Yeah, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Slice is probably the way to go. Now that you mention it. Okay, where were we though? Where were we working on this? Yeah. If only I hadn't lost track of where we were. Ah, the compare function, of course. Is it slice or is it Okay. So slice 1 would give me exactly what I need. Just take the first thing out. Okay. The problem is if I throw the whole hand in with the result here, then that's gonna be a problem, right? Well, let's see if this works for now. They're the same. So now we still need to get the order somehow defined. I guess we should probably just define the order in some array here. Okay. Probably best to have it all as strings. So we're taking it from a string. Okay. That might help. Okay. So that kept the order. What if we do this? Seems like that's still keeping the order it is in right now. That's no fun. Why is that? Oh, because we don't want arrays, we just want... Did we want... Normally we would get regular strings, right? But I don't know if that's... If I considered that when I was coding it. I think this actually has changed the order. That is interesting. Okay, but here it has this still coming first. And before it sorted this to the end, right? The higher one. Yeah. It seems like my recursion isn't working out. Not stupid, it's just a meme and poorly designed and dumb. I love it. That fully wasn't I was expecting you would do, but alright. Okay, okay. I mean, yeah, I am doing maybe not the easiest approach or simplest or most straightforward, but we'll see. It's gonna be an interesting practice, probably. Okay, why is my sorting function not working? Ah, because we still need the return here. That makes sense. Haha, it works! It sorts the highest thing to the right, but it works. It's just comparing the string, but that might be okay. Can probably adjust it so that it takes the whole hand. Just have to do this basically, right? To just take the hand of the thing that we put in there instead of the sum. Okay. Interesting. Now. Okay. Key. We have multiple times two of a kind, and these we want to have sorted in a way, in any way basically, maybe in a coherent way, but regardless. So I should push this to the back, right? Okay, have pushed them all into one array. That's nice. Because now we can also see a bit better. So this is our 5 of a kinds, this is our 4 of a kinds, full houses, 3 of a kinds. 3 of a kinds indeed. And now we can run the sorting thing on all of them. Or result of results. Result dot sort. C. Does this even change anything, or this is just putting this into a random variable and then sorting it, right? So we have to put it into a new final result thing. Okay. Whoops. Let or const? Nope. Cannot read properties of undefined. Wait, I can't sort the result. Can I? This is like sorting my 5 of a kind thing. Shouldn't that be okay? Ah, there's some empty thingies in there, right? Is that the problem, or empty arrays? Yeah. Doing this in a very unorthodox way. I love it. Yay! I like that too. Just wish this would work. I think it's the empty arrays that was also a thought I had, but didn't it work before? Does it have something like is empty or something? Guess we can just do. New. Okay, so these, no wait. Okay, yeah, these are the results. So somehow this adjustment kind of broke it, right? Ah, here. Damn. This is not done yet. That's the issue. Just did half of it. Okay. That might fix it, potentially. Nope. Ah. Why? Basically exactly what I would expect it to do. So why are you saying you can't read something? I don't understand. At this point, you're probably not gonna change what you're doing. So I basically started by writing a function that takes 2 hands and returns true if the first one is the better hand and false otherwise, and went from there. Yeah, I mean, basically that is what my sorting function should be doing. Just that I don't have to manually compare every single hand, but just, yeah, can hand it to the sorting algorithm. But maybe this is the issue, because we're slicing, but actually we can't just slice like this anymore, right? I think this is probably the thing. Yeah, the slicing might be the issue, because that might cause issues in the recursion then. Because what we have is an array. Like something like this, so we can't just slice like that, I think. But how can we change it? Can use a const. I don't know if this makes any sense, but let's see. No, I don't think it does. Plumpy, no. No. Ah, I hate this. I hate this so much. Did it not sort each bucket correctly earlier? No, I don't know why it would, because I'm just checking if it is a full house or like just the amounts, so I still have to somehow compare the first card, right? Otherwise it wouldn't work. This will not work. I hate this. I've coded myself into a corner. But what if we... Yeah, I think that's probably the better approach. Let me... Oh wait, but that just happens every time then. Ah, I hate it. That doesn't make any sense then. Dee 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 ba dee ba dee 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 ba dee ba dee 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 ba dee ba dee 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 ba dee ba dee 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 ba dee ba dee 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 ba dee ba dee. Hi Legume! Hi Raiders! Small puzzle raid! Yippee! I'm happy. How was the case of the Golden Idol? That's on the 2 playlist still. Nice to see you. Hi Gräfenzahl. Ich sehe ein bisschen verzweifelt aus. I guess it shows. I've just like coded myself into a corner. How are you, Legume? How are you, Mia? How are you, everyone? Yeah, it's not that bad. I'm just like, I'm struggling to write the stupid compare function because I didn't drop anything from my array and now I kinda can't slice it like I would like to and it's the worst. It was awesome. Hope your puzzling goes okay. Oh yeah, we've done quite a bit already. We've solved day 5 part 2, we've solved day 6. Now we're stuck on day 7 part 1 for no good idea, but stupid compare function. I hate it. I will box it. Exactly. Nah, but it's still going okay. Like, before I made it, I tried to make it fit for the actual array that we want to use it on. It worked. But now we have to somehow... I don't know how to ideally do this. It's probably simple if you've done it a couple of times. Basically, I want to sort these things, which are like cards. So like... don't know why we have a T. What is the T? Is the T the 10? Oh, so we do have the 10. Okay, I forgot the 10, but that's okay. We can add the 10. Whoops, there we go. Ta-da. So yeah, these are just cards, and we want to sort these based on the highest card. So... Queen higher than T, King same as King, King higher than 10. And yeah, we want to do a sorting function, but we also have this redundant thing here. So I'm trying to do this in a reasonable way, and maybe I'll figure it out now. I don't know. I just need to pass it down the compare function. Like if the first thing doesn't align, I have to somehow create a reasonable new array. But maybe I can do that by doing something like this. Maybe the rate helped me. Maybe this is what we... Do we need to do this? Is this gonna work? No, but then we still we need the 0. We need the whole thing, and now I'm only passing down the lower part, basically. The God damn it. Now I'm only passing down the string, right? Right. Ugh. Wanna know what I think? I do. Let me know. You think I should just start fresh and do it differently? This is probably not going to help you because I don't think you know where I'm trying to get at, but what happens if you make an array of strings where each string is a hand and sort it normally? Then I don't have the information of the bet, which I could probably find again, but I don't want to drop it. Back to lurking. I was here for the raid! Kinda. Enjoy the lurk, Joe. Yeah, I mean, I see that I can do this non-recursively, but I wanted to do it recursively. Ugh, whatever. Okay. It's not that deep of a recursion, so we can write it all out, but I really wish I had figured out how to do it recursively. I think it makes sense to do it recursively, because technically it should work for an infinite length of a string. Like, in theory, in my mind, that would be the ideal case, so it should work recursively. But it is easier for me to write it non-recursively. You're right about that. So, yeah, I suppose. I suppose we go the easy way. I'm using wrong buttons, I think. What is happening now? Now it's not doing anything. Ah! I think I changed the... Oh yeah, that's because I accidentally changed the language setting again. Oop, there we go. Okay. What's... Oh, here. Yeah, okay. We continue writing before we try to check if this is correct. I think this workaround will work, but I'm not satisfied, and I changed the language settings again. I hate this shortcut. Okay, this might give us what we need. Let's see. Yay, it's doing something. No, not really. We haven't had the thing active. So. Okay, it's doing something. Is it doing the right thing? Probably. I mean, this gets resorted and this one doesn't. I think that's a good sign. I forgot what a loop is. Maybe I did. I could have just put in a variable and counted up, but whatever. Doesn't matter, it worked. Ah. Reminder that everyone here is awesome and you should take care of yourselves. Thank you! I like iteration more than recursion. Iteration is easier to wrap my brain around than recursion, but that kind of makes me like recursion much more. I like recursive stuff. It's wrecking my brain, but it is kind of cool. Drop it like it's hot. What are we listening to, by the way? Good point, good point. Oh, Cult of the Lamb. Yeah. I never played it, but we're listening to the soundtrack. Okay, you too, Joe, by the way. You are awesome. Thank you for reminding everyone. What happens if you sort an array of arrays where the first element is the hand and the second is the bit? What do you mean the digital solution also works for arbitrarily long strings? Yeah, I did it like... Yeah, I did it not iteratively, I did it just like all by hand. Which works, but okay, whatever. Some kind of melanzana method. Melanzana is eggplant in Italian, and the melanzana timer is Pomodoro timer, but with 2 hours and not 30 minutes. And was just invented 2 hours ago. It's the best. So I forgot, I never used the Pomodoro method to begin with. Is that like take a break every 30 minutes and melanzana is take a break every 2 hours? Or is it take a 2-hour break every 30 minutes? Or how does it work? Loops are for noobs. That should be Cult of the Lamb. Immediately recognized, yeah. Recursion is usually a bad idea. Lies! On day redacted I tried to do a flood fill with recursion, and you know what happened. Okay. Got an actual maximum call stack size exceeded error. Like actually! I don't even know what all of that means. Asking for a stack overflow if you try to do things recursively? I don't know. Maybe. Whatever. I think we got this kinda. It's sorting stuff, so that's a good start. Let me show everyone what we're doing. Like in general, the puzzle that we're doing is probably simpler than I'm making it. So we get these cards. It's pretty similar to poker. Which is that 5 of a kind is the best, which wouldn't be possible in poker, but that's fine. 4 of a kind is second best, full house is third best, 3 of a kind, 2 pair, 1 pair high card. This is usual order. And that's the most important order. And then there's the second order of you don't resort the cards on your hand, so you compare the first card to the first card. And then yeah, you see which card is higher, and if you have 2 of the same type, like 2 times 4 of a kind, for example, then yeah, you check which one has the higher first card. If they are the same, you check the second card. If they are the same, you check the third card, and so on. So yeah, which makes these kind of behave as you wouldn't expect. So this 4 of a kind, 3-3, 3-3, 2, and this 4 of a kind, 2, ace, 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 ace. And these 2 4 of a kinds, this one is actually the winning one, the 3-3-3-3 one, because 3 is higher than 2. So that's a bit of, yeah, the unusual part. And now we get this input of hands and then a bet. The bet is not that relevant, honestly. And we just for now have to sort these hands based on their ranking. So that's what we're trying to do. And I wonder if my order right now makes any sense. So let's take another look at it. What is my final order here? And what's the intended order? Um... Oop. So my order right now, one pair is down here for me. Then the next in the list is KK677, that works. Then KT, JJT, that works. Then all the queens. Why do the queens appear first then if it's... Oh, KK is stronger. Okay, yeah, that's the thing. Okay. Yeah, that's then it's all fine. So we put this first, then we put this after it, then we put this after it, and then we should be good, right? That would mean we have to kind of go backwards. Let's see if we can find a way to not go backwards. I think we might just have to change one thing in our compare function. One thing, but quite a few times. For reasons, because I forgot what a loop is. This didn't change anything. Why did it not change anything? I did save. Why would this not change anything? Like, if I change the plus to the minus, that should just give me the opposite order, shouldn't it? Oh wait, it might have changed something. Maybe I always need to subtract, but do it in the other order. Is that the thing? Probably. Yeah, of course I need to subtract, otherwise it won't do anything. Sorry, my bad. Well, we're not gonna write a loop now. I'll just keep editing things by hand, because this is much more fun. There we go. That's much better. There was an array method where you could just flatten it. Was it called flatten? Or flat or something like that. Flat. There. Okay. I think that works. Good night, Mia. Sleep well. But I will sign off now. Have a successful and cozy Advent coding night all together. Also, there was the Pomodoro explanation. Pomodoro 30-minute intervals, Melisana 2-hour intervals. Would prefer large break, small work time, but Legume is doing it the other way around. Yeah, I'm just like, take no breaks, just keep working forever until collapse. Pomodoro 25-minute work, 5-minute break. Melanzana, just me streaming for 2 hours and then taking a break to then continue for several hours of streaming. Yes, that's... I do the same, but just no break. Sleep well, thanks for coming in with the raid. Maybe forget about the number inconsistency thing. That's... I didn't even notice. What number inconsistency thing? Sorting from strongest to weakest will cause you problems. I'm sure it's fine. I'll just YOLO it anyway. So our best rank wants to have the highest. Dee 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 ba dee ba deep dee 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 ba dee ba dee 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 ba dee ba deep dee 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 ba dee ba dee 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 ba dee ba dee 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 ba dee ba deep. Hi, I'm a Waka. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How was Ghost Runner? Also, hi to Mooch and hi to Gordita. Welcome. Nice to see you. JavaScript, eh? Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter what you use. I mean, for me, it doesn't right now. I don't know enough for it to matter. What we are doing is the Advent of Coding challenge thingy here, which is super fun. I like it a lot. But I'm struggling today, which is also okay. You want the index of the stronger card to be higher in the array than that of a weaker one? That would be the easy way. I understand why you would want that, but I have already found a solution in my brain that doesn't make that necessary. Just watch. Just watch. I'll show you. Does it change the final results array, or is it just temporarily just in console final results, of course. It's not changing it. Okay, so we need to basically change the final results things. You know what? Don't want another variable, so my true final results. No, why is it not work? Oh, I know. There, wonderful. Okay, my brain hurts just looking at this. That's what it's supposed to do. Happy to see you too, Gordita. Oh, by the way, that's a good point. Gordita is streaming, and Gordita will be streaming tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. I forgot when exactly. I've set a timer on my, or like a reminder on my phone. That's exactly why I did it. So shout out for Gordita. Follow and set reminders and do the notification thing and everything. Because Gordita is very awesome. Also do the same, of course, for I'm a Waka. I'm a Waka is also awesome, playing lots of first-person platformers, and just a really good time over there. I'm just super hyped about Gordita streaming, and especially streaming Telos, and I hope I will be able to watch enough, because I still have to play quite a bit of Telos myself. I don't know, how far into Telos 2 are you so far, Gordita? I'm curious. Because maybe I need to catch up before I can watch. I mean, in the end, I will not remember too much of the puzzles anyway. Just realized I wasn't following Gordita. Oh my god! Getting close to midnight. Alright, good luck with the coding challenge, Rocks. You got this, I believe. I will not have enough time to look at your code. Enough time when? How? Let me quickly try to fix this final thing here. As I said, I have an idea already. Doesn't have to be final. Okay, that should do the trick probably. See? Easy. Nah. I hope this works. I really, really do. Whoops. Wrong thing. Didn't mean to do that. Nope. Also wrong thing. There. Make it pretty. Okay. No. Results length is not a function. Oh. I guess without this. Oh, there we go. This is a result. But the total winnings are wrong. So there we go. Why though? Oh, 220 is second rank. Why is 220 not my second rank right now? What did I do wrong? When did I get this as a result and why? That's the question. The problem is that this is sorted wrong for some reason. That's no good. Ah. Completely forgot how much of a jam Cult of the Lamb OST is. Oh yeah. I mean, I have not played it, but I remember watching and vibing. Still have over an hour. Okay, but soon. I see why. I don't see why. Okay.
Dreams are the subconscious mind's way of reminding people to go to school naked and have their teeth fall out.
Okay. Somehow my sorting function is once again not working. This is before sorting, and then this is after sorting, so this gets put to the start. That should be fine, right? This is the first, this is the second, this is the third, so somehow... Wait, isn't this the right... Why is 222nd? Wait. Oh, it's the second worst. Yeah, okay, no, that's what we're doing, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, this is fine. Okay. I see now. So it is just a calculation. The sorting is fine. That's good. So it already starts off wrong, right? Don't understand why, but that's okay. Why is it 7? Why is my results length 7. Oh, because it's flattened and... Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. I don't understand. But okay, that explains the problem anyway. Now, where does it come from? Oh, I'm using results, not final results. Well, duh. Wow, we got the correct solution. Yay! Now we can put in the actual data and see what happens. Give me my puzzle input. Puzzle input. Okay. Well, I mean, I hope that this is my actual final result. Let's see. Might want to go to full screen stuff again. Here we go. That's not the right answer. My answer is too low. No. Okay. Why? That's okay. We'll figure out what's going on. Might be something in the... just to make sure. 5 of a kind, 4 of a kind, full house, 3 of a kind, 2 pairs, 1... Yeah, 2 of a kind, 1 pair, high card. Okay, do we sort it correctly? And that's what we're doing here. This is high card, this is 2 of a kind. This is... this is 2 pairs. This is 3 of a kind. This is full house. This is 4 of a kind. This is 5 of a kind. But for sure you would get it. This is still part 1, yes. That's the worst if it works for the test input, but then doesn't work for the actual input. Wait, scroll down. The code. No, I have no clue. Good. Perfect. Well. What are we? Oh, we're console logging the final results here still. Let's see if at some point something like just nothing gets found. No, every time this never triggers this else down here, which is exactly what we need. Like, would be bad if it did. And this does look pretty good just looking at it for now, right? Like, starting with the 5 of a kind, then going for the aces and an 8, then going for the aces and a 6, going for the aces and a 5, going for aces, 4 and an ace, then... Wait. No, yeah, this is fine, yeah, because here this is still higher. The ace wins against the 10, the ace wins against the queen wins against the jack. 7 wins against 5. Ace wins against king. King wins against 6. Wait, is this? This seems wrong. Why do we get king, king, 6, king, king before... King, 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 3. That seems dubious. Okay, there's something wrong there. Why though? Okay, my compare function. Why are you doing this? But hey, we found a flaw, which is pretty good. That's exactly what we need. Ah, I have some stupid mistake right here. That's not good. Maybe that's all. Maybe that's it. Maybe this little typo there is what caused the issue. That's not very unlikely, honestly. We've got a new result and it's slightly higher, which is potentially good. Exactly, all because I don't understand the concept of a loop. Precisely. Let's see. That's the right answer! Yay! One tiny mistake. Number inconsistencies in the compare function, but I wasn't sure. Oh no! Okay, I guess I learned my lesson. I should have insisted. No, you're good. I had to learn my lesson the hard way, maybe. It's solved anyway. I am happy. Now, what did Shrug say about part 2? For part 2. Oh no. I don't want to hear this. No. This sounds very much like outro. Don't want to hear this yet. Okay. What are we listening to now? Ooh, yeah, let's go super hype. Nice. Ah, this brings back memories. Oh well. Part 2. Also, what did he say? For part 2, I had the only card configuration that didn't work correctly in my actual input, but not my test input. So that was annoying to debug. Oof. Alright. Now look at my solution. It's so stupid. Okay, let me see. Here we are. Day 7, part 1. Yeah, I mean, this is kinda close to what I was thinking about, I think. Basically having a compare function for every priority, etc., etc. This is very close to what I had in mind, and then I was like, no, I don't want to go that deep into the buckets. This is... no. Look at mine too, it's awful. Yay! More awful solutions. At least as far as I understand, I think this is, yeah. Priority 0 and then priority 5 is like, first is the type of setup and the rest is then the order of the cards, and yeah. Okay, fun. Now... Day 7. By quote. You know what? Maybe OOP is alright. Maybe. Okay, you give them a value. That's nice. That's something I thought about and then never followed through. Oh, come on, Epic, stop pushing ads down my throat. You have the order, as you should. I did that at some point too. Five of a kind, full house, etc. Okay, yeah, you compare if it's not the same kind, and then... Okay, card index. Yeah. Okay. I kinda understand. Kinda. Not completely. I don't think it's that awful. Catch-am. Got it each hand to begin with, so it wasn't that painful. Also, why do I get the impression you didn't use sword? No, I did use sword. I don't know if it was a good idea, honestly, but I did use sword. For which I wrote this wonderful compare function right here. Which could have used a loop, but... Psst, don't tell anyone. Psst. Here, card count sword. That's just the regular sword, but then... here we did the result sword with the compare function. Would have struggled more if I didn't use sword. Yeah, okay. I don't know. The compare function kind of gave me a big headache, but that's okay. The GT method is the compare function pretty much. It returns true if self is a better hand than other. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay, part 1 done. There's nothing left to do, right? Okay, let's look at part 2. Continue to part 2. To make things a little more interesting, the elf introduces one additional rule. Now J cards are jokers, wild cards that can act like whatever card would make the hand the strongest type possible. To balance this, J cards are now the weakest individual cards, weaker even than 2. The other cards stay in the same order. J cards can pretend to be whatever card is best for the purpose of determining hand type. For example, QJJQ2 is now considered 4 of a kind. However, for the purpose of breaking ties between two hands of the same type, J is always treated as J, not the card it's pretending to be. JKKK2 is weaker than QQQQ2, because J is weaker than Q. Now the above example goes very differently. Still one pair. I think I get the idea. I don't know if I like it though. the way, fun fact, by default, sort only works alphabetically, even with the numbers. Okay, it's just that all your numbers were single digit. Okay. My part 2 solution has slightly changed lines and one extra function that is basically 2 lines. Interesting. Well, let's think about this. We definitely can't just reuse this and throw in a different input because the input stays the same. So... let's make this full screen again. Okay, so basically the important thing is to get the first thing corrected. Flecky, what are you doing there? Why are you booping the mic? You can just come on my lap if you want. Or drool on me, that is also fine. Boop the mic and drool on me. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. It's the cat. And she keeps booping the mic. Oh, she's purring. Okay. This first sort. First sort is basically the thing where things get interesting. This time around. Mr. Cat, what is the plan? Okay, too many cats. I think I have ideas for this. Or rather... Okay, yeah, okay, Hi, Mr. Cat. Okay, the cats are making this more difficult now. Wait, why do I just do this? This is fine. Okay. I think I have a better idea than what I'm doing right now. I mean, this is still okay, the code, but we need to put it somewhere else, I think. So what we're doing here is just checking if we have already found the card before. That's okay, Mr. Cat. Step on the keyboard and do probably something that will cause me problems later on. Maybe. No, Mr. Cat. No, stop it. No. No. Root. Okay. Now... what do we do next? Oh. Ah, there you are again. Thank you. I missed you already. Okay. I think we only need to do this. Let me see. Oder, same thing. So we do this. So we only do this, all the stuff down there, if it's not a J. And if it is a J, we just count the J's for now. And if it's, yeah, then we do all of this up until here, I think. Okay, and then we can sort, and then I think this should already do it, shouldn't it? Like, this should just ignore the jokers for now, like before everything happens, and just keep track of it and count everything else. And then afterwards, I hope we didn't have... Did we have an... We have an input that's all jacks. Okay, we have to consider that case. Because that's gonna cause issues with this setup right here. Of course, is that what you mean, Shrugs? I wonder if that's what you mean for part 2. Because that would have caused issues for me, because, yeah, it would have just broken stuff. Okay, how do we do this then? So if we have all jacks, we do... Maybe this would work. I hope. Damn, of course not. Let's see. Module not found. What? Cannot. Oh, well, that's a good flaw. That is something we can solve quickly. Huh. Lots of not found anything. That's interesting. Good that I put that in there. So we have some faulty thingies. How did they happen? That's the question. They look fine. Oh, the order is wrong. It should be the last one, not the first one that we add something to. Okay, because we're sorting the other way around. Okay. That's probably something we can fix. Where are we? Here is where we do it. How do I get the last element of an array? Is it -1? I hope it's -1. Nope. It's not. JavaScript go brr. Yes. Hi Opal, nice to see you. I'm just gonna ask Google. All right, that's cumbersome, but we can do it. There. Ta-da! Nothing broke, and now we have a new result. Let's see if this is the correct result. I'm curious. New total winnings. It looks higher than before, so that's not the right answer. My answer is too high. No. Oh, of course, I didn't create the new order of operations basically here. The card order. The jack needs to go all the way down. That's an easy fix, hopefully. That's slightly smaller. That's good. Now? I gave an answer too recently. I have 18 seconds left to wait. Come on, I fixed the mistake. Let me check. I mean, I didn't have to change much either. I think all I did was, of course, change the ranking now. And yeah, just count the jacks and ignore certain extra Ks, and it worked. Nice, that's correct. Have you checked it against the example? What example? No, I haven't, but this works. I just forgot the sorting before. Ah, nice. Nice. 7 is solved as well. Yeah, we didn't change much really. Like, we just added a little bit of functionality. Yeah, we added this part right here, these 3 lines of code, which, yeah, already is a bit. And then, because of this special case of all jokers, I put in this as well, but that's it, pretty much. And, yeah. Oh yeah, and the adding to the here, and this part here is new. But that's it. So I feel like 6 lines of code, maybe 7 added. Seems pretty good. Yeah, and we solved day 7. I like it. In 28 minutes, day 21 will drop, but I'll not be ready. I think I'm done actually. Oof. I'm gonna check your solution anyway, or your solutions. Let me see. I learned. Wait. I've missed a bit of chat earlier already. All numbers were single digit. Yeah, I have to remember that for the sorting functions. My part 2 solution has 2 slightly changed lines and 1 extra function that is basically 2 lines. Yeah, so I guess similar amount added. For me it was just this edge case that I couldn't fit in otherwise, so I went with a bit more code, but yeah. So you made a class and used operator overloading to make sorted able to sort it by default? That's actually kind of genius. Exactly, because that was the only idea I had. I don't even know what all of that means, but I do understand that you're a genius. I'm pretty sure sorted can take a callback that's basically a comparison function, but less confusing. But your thing was better. Oh, but I guess you can't use that for this. I learned object-oriented programming in Python last year. Day 7's puzzle is the first way I ever used it. Ooh, cool. I essentially only ever code in an imperative procedural style. For the purposes of advent of code, same. Yeah. Very rarely I decide I should make a function. For me, it's also based on the fact that we... I'm learning JavaScript right now, and it is by default not really object-oriented. There's certainly ways of making it more so, but... yeah. So just because of that, I mean, functions, yeah, I do write functions frequently, but not really objects in the sense of reusable objects. But yeah. Although a bit more commonly with the last few days. Yeah. So functions I do make frequently. Objects, not so much. Instantiating 1,000 objects just to be able to sort a list doesn't seem like the smartest idea. Good thing is, because that's just for solving a puzzle, I wasn't required to use the property and property setter decorators. I don't even know what they are. Not even sure how to use them correctly. Perfect. Decorators are still confusing to me confusing in general to me. Again, I don't even know what they are, honestly. I mean, I might have encountered them at some point back in the day, but right now, no clue whatsoever. I'm gonna post a comparison between my part 1 and part 2 solutions. Yes. Now look at mine. Also, I guess you could take a peek at what day 8 is going to be. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Line 41, can you understand what it does? Operator overloading changes how an operator behaves, such as in comparisons, like A is larger than B. Decorators are chiefly a Python thing, but I've done stuff in Python, that's the thing. Like, I've worked with Python. No, Mr. Cat, stop destroying cardboard boxes. You're gonna be fat soon. So I guess let's go for quotes, day 7, part 2 solution. So you, of course, did this as well, changed the order. Get Joker kind. Get hand kind. Self hand replace JI for I in cards. I guess for... Okay, so yeah, you replace the Jokers with the other card, like the card that you have the most of already, right? That's kind of it, right? Okay, yeah. Get Joker kind, other get Joker kind. Ah, okay, so you didn't really... Okay. I kinda understand, I think. So you're just like considering the Jokers in this comparison function now, and yeah, understood, kinda. Understood enough for that I don't really work with Python at all. Okay, and Shrug's solution. Okay, we're still on time, so this is fine. And here we go. Day 7. R2. This looks completely different from the thing you did at first. No surprise there, you mentioned it. Yeah, okay. Group 0 plus equals Joker count. So, yeah, I suppose the idea is the same. Again, filter for all the cards that aren't Jokers. If Joker count equals 5, return 0. Yeah, same also for the... Is this the thing that you mentioned? Like the edge case? Did we have the same edge case? Hi Gyros Gaia, enjoy work. The one edge case. I did the same this year, right? Yeah, same for me. I noticed, thankfully. I noticed, maybe also because you mentioned an edge case before, but I noticed those 5 Jokers before and instantly realized... stream delay, yeah, it's not a huge stream delay. There it is, came a few seconds probably after I just saw it. So, yeah. It returns a list with the hands with the Jokers replaced by every possible card and returns the one with the highest hand kind. Oh, okay, that seems kind of brute forcey then. Because yeah, for me, like, I guess I didn't really think about it. I might have been lucky, but you always get the highest hand if you just add on top of the cards that you already have the most of. Like, that will always, if you just look at, okay, which card do I already have the most of? It doesn't matter what card it is, just add the Jokers on top of that card, and if there's 2 cards that have the same amount, doesn't make a difference. Whenever you, like, if you just do that, just add the Jokers on top of the cards that you have the most of, you will always get the best hand. That kind of simplifies things. Yeah. Alright, nice. Yeah, we had the same edge case, so here, let me show you where I'm considering. Yeah, this is my edge case here. If hand 0 equals just Jokers that I had, of course, as well. Card count equals 5, because otherwise it's not gonna get any card count. Just an empty thing, and then of course you can't add anything to it. So, yeah. I wonder, since we both had it, if like they hard-coded it, that you always have 5 of a kind Jokers. Might be that they wanted you to have this edge case. Need to do more Necrodancer coding. I love the soundtrack. But I think that shall suffice for today. Let me see. Oh, hi Zach. I didn't see that you threw that Kevin at me. I also didn't see that Kit wanted me to hydrate and take a chili candy and stretch and also hydrate from Joe a while ago. Well, I can do the hydrates and I can take the chili candy right now. and then we raid someone. So double hydrate. Sorry, I'm bad at noticing these things. I have to make sound alerts for chili candy and hydrate and stuff. Otherwise, I will never notice on time. That was a big hydrate. Let's do another one. Oh, I can't know what card I have the most of when the function is called. That's the design flaw. Yeah, I totally get it. I would have just... I have stumbled into many stupid dead ends already, which weren't dead ends, but spiky ends. So, not comfy. Not comfy. Chili candy. Where do I have the chili candy? Hi, Tiggy. Pets are hungry. But here. Yeah. Chili candy. Shoop. I totally hydrated. Yeah, of course I hydrate. Thanks, Joe. Also, thanks for the chili candy kit. That's gonna remind me of the stream even after it is over. Also, hi Tiggy! Tiggy is here to say bye to everyone. Bye, everyone. Adventure Tiggy is back. You hungry? Yes. Yeah, it's cat feeding time. Bloop. Being able to do stuff like this is where I really like list comprehensions. I still don't understand list comprehensions, but I'm sure they're useful. Okay, maybe I'll ask Google to explain it to me. I know you explained it before and I looked at code that contained list comprehensions, but I really did not understand it fully, I guess. Ah, okay, just shorter syntax pretty much, right? Okay, yeah. Creating a new list based on the values of an existing list. Okay, yeah. So this would be the native way, and this is... Yeah, okay. That's nice. I mean, I usually don't mind writing a bit more code, but it's nice if you get comfy with the shorter writing styles. Tiggy best? Tiggy agrees. Fine, Tiggy. You the best. But she doesn't want to be on camera. Okay. Yeah. Thanks again for hanging out, everyone. Thanks for the raid to Imawaka. Thanks for the raid to Legume. Thanks for the raid to Alice, of course. And thanks for the follow to Vent. Or Ventic. Thanks for the sub to Kit. And thanks for hanging out, everyone. Let's find someone to raid now. Ah, the chili candy. Ouchie.
Das ist das Einzige, was man wohl...
Okay, autoplay on Twitch. I hate it. Ooh, Sky Pixie is playing Hades, and Sky Pixie is raiding me so frequently. Let's see how long Pixie has been streaming. But if it looks like there's gonna be a bit more stream, then I think that would be a nice raid target. Oof. 4 hours and 24 minutes already. But the stream title says Stream Day. Stream Day is certainly not over after 4.5 hours, right? Also only 4 viewers over there, but still, let's raid over there. And hang out, because there's definitely a run going on right now. So, gute Nacht, Reik und Katzen. Gute Nacht, Kid. Schlaf schön. I could try to start stream like right now, but I want to finish setting up some more stuff. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna raid you in the future again, Shrugs. Might also pop in a moment again and see what you do, but I shouldn't focus too much on your solution anyway. My 3-2 solution basically relies entirely on the list comprehensions. Yeah. Okay. I think we did well. 2.5 days of coding done. I mean, we definitely spent more time on some things than I would have liked to, but at the same time, I think that's just part of the experience, that you get stuck on stupid stuff sometimes. So, wrong keyboard, but here we go. Boop. Bon soiree to you too, Opal. Thanks for coming in. I love the Necrodancer jams. Thank you all for hanging out. Much, much, much appreciated. Always nicer to Code and Company. Gute Nacht, Kid. Schlaf schön. Gute Nacht, Opal. Gute Nacht, Quote. Gute Nacht, Joe. Gute Nacht, Shrugs. Gute Nacht, Zack. Gute Nacht, Legume, falls du noch hier bist. Gute Nacht, Bürosgeier. I mean, not really night for you, but enjoy work. I hope it goes all right. And gute Nacht alle anderen, die noch im Lurk sind. Good night to everyone who's still lurking, who's still hanging out. I appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully see you again soon. I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow. Can't promise anything yet, but I'll do my best. If you want to drop a raid message, they are posted right here. And yeah, say hi to Pixie. And maybe see you tomorrow. I'm gonna feed the cats now. Bye-bye. Chili candy spicy.